Disney card game that came out. Oh, nice. Star Wars. I love it. The Star Wars monkey. And so,
Yeah.
how are you feeling about the new Acolyte series? Have you seen that? I know it's got a lot of mixed reviews on it.
No, I haven't gotten into that. I watched like, some of those are really good. Like I really like the that like I was a fan of like the Solo movie. I liked that we got a little background on the character, but the main trilogy kind of ended so like for me that I haven't gotten into Acolyte.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I know there's like Book of Boba Fett, there's Mandalorian, there's, all these side story, couple short episodes or a season or two. Everyone I've seen is okay. Like, I think you have these diehard Star Wars fans and they don't like anything new, and the original's the best and there will never be nothing else. And George Lucas sold out, and you're like, I'm just happy that there's more story, I guess, more into the universe.
Yeah,
Even though some could be better than others, I'm sure, but
we should be happy about that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could have died off a long time ago, and I think just keeping it alive and trying to salvage it. But I want to say good morning to everybody and Amazon Artemis. Thank you for that gifty to hybrid. What we do here, I need to go ahead and get it ready. We got your fortune. It's right here. It's your fortune of the day. Every sub to the stream, 2 more subs, and we do a sour spray. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this fortune cookie opened and see what we have in store here. So your fortune is: today is up to you to create the peacefulness you long for. I love it. It's a good one. Oh my goodness, my kid's awake. Yeah, is it that question time? Yes. Early on? It's okay. My kid likes to ask the same question to each guest. So I allow her the show for one question. What is the question?
What is your favorite breed of cat and dog, and which one do you like more?
Ooh, that is a great question. So, sorry, running around. I have 2 cats. One is actually a Hemingway cat, if you know what that is. So Hemingway cats I think they originated in Florida, wherever Hemingway did his writing, but they have 6 toes on each paw. And so my one cat has 6 toes on each paw, and so she's our Hemingway cat. The other one's just a cat I found I didn't find him in a dumpster, but he's a dumpster cat, and he ended up in a hoarder's house, and she made rid of some of her cats, and he unfortunately has these black tear ducts, so he looks sick, but he's not. He just has
hello, beautiful.
All the time. So he's mine. He's my little trash cat. His name's Trevor. I didn't name him. He came like that. But so I have 2 cats. My favorite cat, I love black cats. I love black cats. We have one that likes to visit us outside. She'll come up and I think it's a boy. He wants all the pets. He's some neighbor's cat. So black cats are probably my favorite. And then as far as dogs, I think just a good Labrador, like a black lab, is probably my favorite. I had one when I was a kid, and it was like the best dog ever. I like golden retrievers too. So probably black labs and then black cats. Didn't realize there was a theme there. And then out of the 2 of them, I love my cats. I love dogs, but dogs are a lot of work. So I might pick a black cat as my top. Great question.
All right. Yeah, I did relay the information. I think she could hear you a little bit through the loudness of the speakers in my headphones, but yeah, she likes that. She's a big cat person. She loves dogs too. I think she's going to be like a vet or something to do with animals when she's older for sure. It's kind of natural instinct. But yeah, no, you said you're a nurse, huh? That's awesome. We've got another nurse as well. Let's be Frank wifey, Frank's significant one there. She is a nurse, or as well as going through schooling. So W nurses out there to everybody who takes care of everybody. I love it.
Yeah, nurses. Yeah, it's I've been in the field I guess since I'm turning 30. I started clinicals when I was 18, and I was a nurse at 22. So I've been in the game for a while. And for all clarity, I'm actually now I've been a nurse practitioner for 4 years, but I still need my RN license. So I just, for the sake of ease, call myself a nurse.
Yeah, no, that is awesome. Except for Banana saying that you're an old man now. I know you hit that 30 road now. You'll never live it up from all your friends giving you a hard time.
Banana Bottle's actually my brother. He's my younger. I have two brothers. I'm the middle. So they're all accountants. Well, he got a degree in accountant. But since I'm the middle child, I'm the only nurse, the only medical professional.
Yeah, I mean, it go figure it would be the little brother to pick on you and call you an old man, so it's expected there. Well, thank you guys for being here and showing some love.
Yeah, and our older brother, he's 3 years older than me, so he's always gonna lead the charge with how old we are.
Yeah, most definitely. So where are you from?
From Cleveland, Ohio. Born and raised. I went to undergrad and graduate school in the Cleveland area. I've done clinicals and seen all the big hospitals in Cleveland. Right now, I'm working in an outpatient facility. But yeah, I mean, I love it. I started off when I was 22 working in a cancer center. And that was a really good experience as far as personally, it helped me mature. And view the world in a different aspect of enjoying each day, because it's not always guaranteed. But after 4 years of that, I want to move on to something a little happier. So now I work in pediatrics, and it's great. Very happy.
Yeah, no, that sounds great. Yeah, and that's the thing is you really got to find what makes you happy in life, and like you said, each day's not guaranteed, and some days are definitely going to be a lot more worse than others. So you have to like really appreciate the good days. Like even today, I'm very thankful to be here with all you W's and chat, the W guests that we have on the show today, and to be able to be a part and help provide that opportunity for everybody. As the guest, as the host, as the it's just great. I can't expect and love to be anywhere else. So I want to thank you guys again. So I'm going to give another round of applause for chat here and our guests for coming on today. But yeah, no, is that you like the weather there? You like where the scenery and things like that where you're from?
Yeah, I do. It's actually really funny. My wife's from Colorado, so we still visit her family once or twice a year. And when we go there, I don't know if you've ever been to Colorado, but it's just there's the mountains, and then there's just like farmland. There's no trees. I'm like, how do you people breathe out here? Like, trees provide oxygen.
Yeah, exactly. There should be some trees somewhere, right?
Yeah, Ohio's gorgeous. I mean, we live in Lake Erie, so like Lake Erie is big enough that you can see across it. So like we actually have beaches, and even this upcoming weekend, I'm going to a place called Put Bay, which is like an island on Lake Erie, and it's just a big party town. So you get like really cool things, but everyone kind of poo-poos on Ohio.
Yeah, no, that sounds fun. And I think that's like usually anywhere. I think there's always something nice to do. I'm sure there's a couple nice things in Colorado, but I'm with you there. Here where I'm located, nothing but flat farmland with, there's some trees, but not as many trees as where, like, say I grew up. I grew up in Tennessee, and there's just trees everywhere. There's areas of big, thick, wooded, unpopulated areas, but it is getting more populated. The more you go, they are tearing things down, making developments, and as the state booms, really, like Tennessee's going through a big boom for a lot of people moving from more costly locations, right? And then they move to Tennessee to kind of settle down and get more for their money. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Everybody still hyping it up in chat, so we love to see it. You guys are all W's. But yeah, so what games do you play since you started streaming?
Well, I still play the same games as I did before I started streaming, but my wife, you'll see her station over there. I'm very blessed that she plays a lot of the same games I do, and she likes first-person shooters. So we actually play a lot of Counter-Strike. Do you ever play Counter-Strike?
I have in the past. Yeah, I started with was it Source, which is like one of the originals, I think, or something like that, or maybe even before. And then we played some Go, but I wasn't very good. And like, I don't know. It seems like ever since I played, the game's pretty like people have hacked quite a bit. But I hear CS2's out and a little bit better from what I hear. But
Yeah, I'd say CS2's. I think it's better. We have a friend Tony we play with. He he doesn't think it's better, but no, Counter Strike 2. I like the map upgrades, the textures, the graphics of the game much improved, and the rating system they actually improved. Before, I hate when games do this. Like Halo used to be like this, where you play ranked and you never knew how close you were to the next rank, and you're like, wow, I could win 5 games in a row and not rank up. But they changed it, so now you can actually see what rank you are and how close you are to the next one. So I like the upgrade of the rank system. Plus, they do their weekly drop where every week, as long as you earn enough XP, they'll drop you a case and they'll drop you a free skin. And those skins, they might only be worth, 3 to 10 cents, but you get enough of them and you can open a case. And when you open the cases, sometimes you get a gold item and it's worth $900. I had one of those a few years ago. I got these green leopard print gloves, and I sold them immediately, and then bought all my friends and myself games for a whole year. It was great.
yeah, no, see, that's awesome. It's like lottery. I had a bunch of old cases that you can't get anymore, and they were pretty pricey. Like I think I made $100 when I sold all the cases, and then I bought some games with them. I was like, because I don't have keys to open them, and I was like, well, other people will use these cases. So it was nice, but I never pulled anything big. I think my biggest item I have like a $8 shotgun skin or something like that. It's an older skin that's pretty cool, and I use that. But I know there's some like $1,000 knives and stuff like that that people have, and it's pretty cool. I mean, I kind of like it. I think it brings some involvement and rarity to a game that normally you wouldn't have, rarity in. Same with my
Yeah.
turtle gloves I sold. See, I didn't even know there was like glove skins, so that's new to me.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a big market right now. I have this. It's like this gold and blue. I just got it like 2 or 3 months ago. I got from a case, but it's worth like $650. I haven't sold it yet because it's really pretty. um, but yeah, it's my one guilty pleasure is opening those damn cases. I'm like, it's $2.60 a week to open whatever case I get dropped, and every once in a while on a Friday night, I'm like, well, I'm not going to the casino tonight. Let's buy a couple cases and open them. Um, but it's fun because like when you open them in game, your enemy team can see what you open. So like sometimes if you get something good, they're all like, yeah, nice pull. So it's fun.
Nice, I like it.
So we got Counter Strike is a big one. Dead by Daylight, my wife's really into, and I go through phases. Recently, I started playing Killer again. I was like, I miss how much fun this is to just really go after people and just there's the Mauries in the game. Do you ever play Dead by Daylight?
I don't, but I've watched it a ton. Our guest who was just on the other day, actually, Monday, Amazon Artemis. She's a big DBD player, so I recommend dropping her a follow if you haven't got a chance, and her following you, so you guys can, touch base on there sometime, get some pointers, maybe both help each other. But that's she's a vet, and it looks fun game. I didn't know, a lot of the strategy behind it. Like I kind of look at it at face value. And I feel, playing it's a lot better than watching it, right? Because like you get more in depth, you get to experience it. But I like watching it. So I think I might have to scoop it up sometime and give it a chance. I tried the Killer Clowns from Outer Space game, which is supposed to be similar, kind of a survival killer type aspect. But my computer wasn't supporting it all too great. so we kind of stopped on that one. But we'll definitely give it a shot. What is there any things in that game that stand out to you that keep you playing it?
Yeah, I think what keeps me playing it is the developers are really on top of DLC. So the fact that they release like a new killer every couple of months is like really cool because, after a little while I might be like, okay, it's kind of repetitive, but then a new killer comes out and it's like I want to see that new killer. As you and I were talking about before the stream started, I like Art the Clown, and I would love to see him as a killer in the game one day. But I'm a huge horror movie fan, so it's really fun to see those guys in a video game. So that
Yeah.
probably be coming back.
Yeah, that's what I hear. There's, I saw that there's Michael Myers, there's Chucky. I'm not sure a lot of the other ones. I see that there is a clown. Amazon Artemis showed me the clown that was in the game, and I thought that was cool. So yeah, a lot of good vibes in the game. I grew up on horror too, so I love a good horror. Yo, Noodle Broth, welcome in, welcome in.
Noodle, I love Noodle. Noodle supports my stream a lot.
Awesome. Well, nice to meet you, Noodle. Glad that you could be here to show some love to Bless Scars, our guest today on the Joker Dad Spotlight, episode 143.
Hello, beautiful.
What we do here is we showcase up-and-coming streamers or streamers who have been streaming for quite some time, or streamers straight out of the gate. So we kind of get to know them, what games they like to play, a little bit about their personal lives, and then we kind of just vibe. So glad to have you here. Glad you could show up to support your friend and fellow streamer as well. So awesome to have you. But yeah, no, I want to give a shout out to chat again. Thank you guys for being here. I know Amazon mentioned she did resub as well. So we will get you. That means that we, I believe, hit our 3 then. But if not, I will still give you a good old shot of the sour spray. Let's see here. Oh, missed a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, that's pretty sour, chat. Pretty sour. Yo. Let's go. Well, thank you. Here we go. There we go. All right, and you need your fortune. And we forgot the shoes, Chad. I like these shoes.
Ooh,
There we go.
All up in those
my
feet.
cam must have got
I'm gonna
hit
just
by
be
the cat. The cat likes
sucking
to
on each one of those
climb on
tootsies. You
everything.
can't hide them from me. No, no, no. You think you can, but you cannot. Oh no, there's no hiding those sweet, succulent tootsies from me. Ooh.
But yeah, we got the. Oh, you can't see them. I put them on the wrong feet. I did on the wrong sides. So there we go, chat. It's UFO sucking a cow up into the air, but I put them on the socks on the wrong feet, so they're on like the back side of the. So whiff fell, chat, but you guys just get to see the sky. Looks like reminds me of like Arizona, the Arizona sky. No. Here we go.
It was a funny series of events.
Yeah, the ultimate test of relationship is to disagree, but to hold hands. I get it, but don't tell her that. She'd be like, that fortune cookie's a lie. You agree. But yeah, so what got you into streaming? Like, did all you guys sit down one day and kind of talk this over, or was this an individual choice on one and then one of you dragged the rest into it, or how did that go?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I had a friend that streamed for like a long time, and his name's Roland DeBones, and last summer he like really was trying to get into it, and I was his hype man. And I'm not all that great with computers, so I always was like, I don't think, it's for me. I tried OBS like a few years ago, and I was like, I kept messing up the sound and the pictures, and I was like, this might not be for me. So I wanted to support my friend a lot. So last July, he was getting really into it, and I was the hype guy. So I was going into Discords and getting to meet people, and like playing Counter-Strike. I had some friends on there that I spam his link to, and then he recently moved, so he's kind of busy. But so he wasn't streaming as much. And one day I was just sitting here, my wife was behind me, and I go, man, I really miss rolling the Bones stream. And she goes, why don't you stream? And I was like, I'm not really good with computers. And she's like, let me show you. And she pulled up Twitch Studio, which I know is like the most basic way to do it, but it works. It was like instantly it worked, and instantly I spammed my link out to my friends and my Discords, and people started watching. And I was like, this is a lot of fun. I mean, I hit affiliate in a week, which was really awesome. Everyone's so supportive. And
awesome, congrats. You know, it's a big feat to come out, start streaming, and hit affiliate right away. I actually try to teach or get people an understanding of great ways to hit affiliate, because for some they don't know, and they don't have that support structure like you had, the friends who are there, so it can be hard. Some will go months, if not even a year, before they hit affiliate. So that's a huge accomplishment. So I'm going to give you a big round of applause for hitting affiliate out of the gate. That's huge.
Yeah, no, and my wife's over there. She's got it on her phone. I mean, that's one view right there. So, but then, yeah, everybody else, Noodle Broth and Banana Bottle, Dark History, those guys all help boost me up. And yeah, no, I've been having a lot of fun. And then, yeah, after my brother and friend saw how much fun I was having with it, because I'm doing it just for fun. I'm not in it for the money. Anything I earn from Twitch, I'm gonna put right back into giveaways and whatnot, because I don't need it, or maybe I'll use it to get some LEDs in my office. But yeah, those guys hopped on and were like, "Hey, we could probably work together and pull viewers and get something going." So then we came up with the Cleveland Stream Team.
Awesome. No, I like that. And I think that's going to take you guys somewhere, as long as you guys do, because from the outside looking in, you guys have the same mindset and the same thing that we're doing here in the kingdom. We're a family, we're a group of individuals, and we're all looking out for each other and really being there to be supportive the best we can. Oh, hello.
My beautiful wife, they're saying hello.
Hello.
Yeah, that's Cocoa Bean. And so she's my number one moderator. When people are acting up, she'll kick them if we need to.
Nice.
That's Bella right there, our kitty.
Here,
she's
let
the
me
one with 6 toes on each paw.
Oh, yeah. I cropped around the edges a little bit on your thing, so unfortunately, chat can't see them. But
oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Even though I do, so I'll wave for chat and myself. But yeah, awesome. She wants to.
There she is.
There you go. Now we see her. Hello.
Yeah, that's Coco. So don't act up, or else Coco's gonna kick you out of the stream.
Yeah. Take that. Yeah. Yo, Lord Blaze. He knows gaming. Big W's in chat. How are you guys doing today? Been with Joker Dad a while now? You have. I know. It's crazy. 1 year, 6 months, 24 days, 12 hours. I can't believe I've been streaming this long, chat. We've been on this road for almost 2 years now. A lot of big W's we've met along the way. It's just awesome. I'm new to Joker. Yo, Noodle. Appreciate you being here. Glad that you could check out the stream and vibe with us. Oh, look. See the kitty. Chat, you see it? Yeah. I love cats. I do. I used to, my first few exchanges as a child with cats were not the greatest. They were mean-ass cats, and but then when I got older, you started to see them for what they are, and and they're just wonderful animals. And I love dogs. I grew up with dogs. That was the biggest thing, is we had a bunch of dogs as my cousins and family members. Everybody had dogs, and so I guess not having that early access to cats, you kind of get judgmental. I guess you're like, oh, cats are mean as hell. It's like 2 cats I come in contact with, and and then I'd walk down the street, and my friend's Siamese cat's fighting the other cat across the street in the road, and I'm like, geez. But it's funny.
Yeah, it's all reading their body language. And,
exactly. Yeah.
stop petting them before before they're overstimulated.
Yeah, they can only take so much. Mine likes chin rubs. Like I give mine chin rubs, and he loves it. He'll start smiling, like he'll smile, his cheeks will go up, and then his eyes get all squinty, and he'll just let me sit there and chin rub him for like a good couple minutes. But then you can tell, like you said, body language. He's like, okay, I'm done, and it changes so quick. And then if you keep trying, he'll bite you. You know, he'll nap at you or slap his paw at you to get away. But,
Yeah.
it's fun. Cats are great. But Chunky Nug, welcome in. New here to hope you are well. We are well. big supporters of you coming out this morning, showing you some love. So that's awesome.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. I wonder what time I'm not going to be considered a new streamer, because it's been about 3.5 weeks. So it's like, is it after 6
Oh,
months?
I still think I'm a new streamer, honestly. Like, and I've been going for about 2 years now. So I look at it as streaming's, you're still kind of new for at least, I think, a couple years. Like, I think 3 years is pretty solid. After that, you start to become a vet, I guess. You're like, I've been doing this a while now. 1 year, Scap, you believe? New streamer, 1 year. I'm sure it's all about perception, right? Because I still feel like there's plenty for me to know and learn. And I haven't learned near enough. So I still, until I feel like I know enough, I still consider myself new. Every day is something new, exactly, hybrid. So, I think that you learn, right? You still learn. And as long as you're learning, I think you're still pretty new. But yeah, 1 to 3 years, I think is pretty solid for saying that you're no longer new. Once you're going to celebrate an affiliate stream or affiliate versary and, your first or second birthday stream, I think you start to get at that age. But, some people, because I've heard this question before when it comes to am I a small streamer or a big streamer or what am I, right? And even at the level at which I'm at, we're still small streamers. I think a big streamer is someone over 1,000 viewers. Pretty medium streamers, probably someone above average, over 100, right? So I think that's what some people consider a big streamer, small streamer, but we're doing the best we can here, everybody in the community. And like you said, a lot of us are doing it just same as yourself for fun, right? I know that the likability of something coming from this may be very slim, but in the process, we get to meet a lot of great people. Yo, Noodle Broth with the biddies. First biddies of the day. Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching. Bling, bling. Let's go. Sorry, I had to hype it up there.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, no, I have push to talk. So if you hear me cut out sometimes, don't worry. I'm just not trying to sing in your ear and blow your eardrums out double.
I got worried.
Yeah. Oh, no, I lost connection. No,
yeah. Yeah. It's all right. I hear you well now.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I know that you like to talk about like new games that you haven't really heard of before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm happy to go on a little tangent about Legion Tower Defense 2.
I saw that in your recently played. I kind of scoop out people and see what they're playing, and yeah.
Yeah, so I'll talk all about Legion real quick. So basically, did you ever play Warcraft 3?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, did you ever play the mods?
I did not. No, I didn't play a whole lot of Warcraft 3. Like when I don't know what I was playing at the time, but I was dabbling in other things, I suppose. But I played it a little bit.
Yeah, so Warcraft 3 had like a mod section, and they had a lot of different game types. Like there was something called Pimp My Peon. So you had little peons, and you gave them upgrades, and you're playing against other people, and you're trying to build up your army as fast as possible and wipe them out. Real RTS stuff. But then one of the mods was something called Legion, and same guy, Rolling the Bones, and my younger brother, Banana Bottle, and our older brother, and all our friends, we would have LAN parties back in the day. And so you'd have 8 guys all on laptops in the same room playing on the LAN server. And Legion was a tower defense, a competitive tower defense. So you built the units for Warcraft, and then they sent waves of units at you. You had to defend it, and then you could send mercenaries to other lands to try to get them to leak. And the object is to get them to leak enough that those mercenaries go to the king and kill it, and that's how you win. So the developers,
I like tower defense games; they're pretty good. And thank you
you should
again,
check out Legion.
Chunky, for the biddies there
So
as
the
well. Let's
developers,
go.
The two big ones are Liss and Jules, and these guys developed the mod, and we loved it so much that my friend Rolling the Bones was like emailing them, like, "Hey, when's your newest update coming out?" And they'd email back, which was really cool. And so eventually they told us, "Well, hey, there's going to be no more updates for Warcraft 3. We actually think that we're going to make like a standalone game for this." And this is probably about 10 years ago. And we were super excited. And of course, you know, it takes 3 or 4 years to make a game. So, so they came out with like the beta version. And it was definitely, it took a long while before it really found its identity. Because it was like, yeah, this is kind of like it, but like they were tweaking it, so they were making it their own game. But where it's at now is fantastic. They finally reached a place where they have a really good following, and the fun part is when you're in matches, there's ranked mode and then there's classic. But you play against people all over the world. So sometimes my teammates are from the U.S. and sometimes they're from Germany, and you know you're facing people from China and Russia, and it's really cool. But they have a really active tournament scene that they actually have like prize cash pools, and they do it for the different divisions too. So even if you're not one of the top guys in the world, you could still play in the tournament and try to win money. A couple years ago, I was like top 300, but ever since I started my job 4 years ago, I haven't had time to stay on top of it like that. But yeah, it's competitive tower defense. It's one of those games where you can lay back and just, it's more of a mind game than like reflexes, and it's not like a first-person shooter. It's more chill, which I like. But yeah, do you have any questions about those?
No, I think you kind of ran that down. I like tower defense games and ones that are like strategic and you know, competitive too, and the mindset's pretty sweet. I just saw my bot. I just added Siri bot to the chat a couple streams back, or a stream or two ago. I hope no one knows Theory Master. Is that anybody's? Because it says spam detected, and I just want to, that fucking deleted someone's comment so quick that I didn't even see what the spam was. So I hope it wasn't nobody just doing like emotes or you know, I hate to see someone get falsely banned. So
No, that's on mine. It said cheap viewers on, you know, whatever.
oh,
website.
it did. Okay, so it was
Yeah.
one of those. All right, just making sure. I get hit by those all the time, so that's why we have the bots. So I just wanted to make sure.
Worries. I also want to mention about Legion. Like I'm actually on the friends list of one of the developers. Like the game's grown a lot. Like I don't know how many. Like it's a few hundred K people own the game, but I'm friends on Steam with one of the developers. So like they'll answer questions. They're really responsive. So I like that too. And they're always putting in updates. And then I want to show off my Izora plushie.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
This is a safety mole. So this guy is a mercenary that you send in the game. He's also the game coach. So for new players, there's little tips in the corner, and it's the safety moles giving you tips.
Oh, that's cool.
Get down.
These are like limited position, and they only do this like once a year. They give out the plushies. They started 2 years ago, but I love these things. These are so cool because these are units in the game, and these are like high quality plushies. I just like showing off my collection on my desk.
No, I mean, I was about to say, are you really a gamer if you don't have a collection of nerd-like stuff? I mean, you're talking to a guy who dresses up as a clown and has, you know, some plushies over there. We got, look, a Pikachu with a clown nose. Yeah, so.
Yeah, there he goes.
But yeah, where's the shark plushie shark. He needs one for Shark Week. They need petted this week. Oh, nice.
I don't have one. Don't
He's
have
like,
a shark.
nope, no sharks. Yeah, Lord Blaze is into the shark scene. We love it.
I'll have to get a shark plushie before next time I'm on, so that I can show him off.
Yeah, that and the clown one. But no, your outfit's good enough. Like I like it. It's a good outfit.
My wife's got a matching one, actually. 'Cause if you ever seen the Terrifier movie, well, you did. You mentioned you watched half of the first, but the second one, they include the Pale Girl is her name. So
Yeah, I've seen
Art,
that one.
yeah, Art the Clown has like a friend, and so she was my friend.
Yeah, that's awesome. I have to watch them because I went to Hot Topic, right, and I came across a pair of sweatpants that were Terrifier 2 sweatpants. So I scooped those up, and it's like down the legs it has their faces and stuff like that, and really cool decal on them. And so I was like, yeah, I got to get these pants. They're my lounging pants.
Amazon knows Art the Clown reference.
Yeah. That's awesome. I love it. I love just the horror genre itself is great. So I'm like, a lot of the streamers that I enjoy watching are horror related streamers, because it's something I grew up with, it's something they grew up with, and they adapted, and I kind of give off, or some people might believe that I'm kind of one of those style streamers. So I might have to start
Every
just getting
poo-poo
into more of those
is pee-pee
games
time.
myself. And I enjoy them, but I've just
But
always
not
played.
every
We do the
pee-pee
talk show here, and we
is
play
poo-poo
Fortnite.
time.
Fortnite's been my go-to game, just because of how much I enjoy it. The people, my friends, they play it. So I've become and built a community based on Fortnite. But I do like those other style games.
Yeah, definitely check out Legion. They have pretty good sales every now and then. So sometimes it's $10, but I think normally it's around 20.
Yeah, most definitely. So when you started streaming, let me see here. What's hold on? We had two questions with the streaming related. Wanted to make sure I covered the right one. Yeah, preparation. So when you start streaming, do you have any rituals, routines, anything that you go through to kind of prep for the stream?
I pee first.
That's solid advice. I think we've all been there where you hit the live button, you start playing, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta go
Yep.
pee. And then you're like, do I hold it? Do I just take the break now?
Yeah, no, I pee first. I usually make sure my wife's fed, and then no, I do the cat boxes on Wednesdays because like even this morning I was like I don't want to be interrupted. I don't want to have to think about it, so I clean. I do all my household chores. I do the dishes. I clean up, and then I'm like, okay, house is clean. I can chill, relax, and then I do long streams sometimes. If I have nothing going on, I'll stream for 8 to 10 hours, which I know probably sounds ridiculous. And every once in a while, I'll squeeze some 2 hour ones in a week, work night week. But yeah, those are my rituals. Besides that, it's just, hey, I'm playing video games. Come join me. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, no, I think long streams are great. I think if you got nothing else to do, all your ducks are in a row, and you got nothing but free time, you just want to relax. I mean, I can't think of a better way. I've sit there one day, and I think I had like a 12-hour stream, and that was the only reason I had it was I woke up and I was like, okay, I got the day off of work. I'm gonna stream a little bit. And then I got halfway through the day, and I'm like, you know what? I ain't got shit else I need to do, so we're just gonna keep streaming. And and people are like, damn, Joker Dad, you're streaming long today, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah. What else am I gonna do? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I probably could go clean the house, but what fun's that? I'd rather stay here and shoot noobs. Like, we're having fun.
Yeah. And when I'm streaming, I tend to switch it up because usually I'm playing with my wife, so we'll play Counter-Strike for 2 or 3 hours, and then like if we're going on a losing streak and we're starting to get angry at the game, we're like, all right, let's switch up to Dead by Daylight. We'll play that for an hour or two, but then once we start getting wrecked in that, we're like, all right, let's go play our own solo games because she won't play Legion, but like I'll go play a game or two of that, and kind of resets everything. It's like, okay, you want to go back to Counter Strike, so I know some streamers focus on one game, and like variety streamers, it might be a little harder, but so far it's working. I just want to play what I want. I want to have fun, so that's usually my go-to.
Yeah, no, I think variety streaming's fine. I think at the end of the day, people show up to get to know the streamer. The game is kind of background chatter, and I mean there are some games that I'm not too fond of watching, but I'm there if the streamer's engaging and communicating with me and having a good time. And you guys were very welcoming the other day. I came in and hung out with all you guys, stopped in each one of your chats, spammed it up, had some fun. And you guys were very talkative, very welcoming, and I enjoy that, and that's what brings people back. So as long as you guys keep being welcoming and enjoying and chattive, and you're going to find people who enjoy the vibe, and they'll come back, So I'm always on the lookout, trying to meet new people. So awesome that I've came across you guys. Yo, Ryder, welcome in, and Chunky with the biddies. Money, 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 dollar, 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 ching, ching, bling, bling. Let's fucking go. Yo, it is going well, Ryder 29. How are we doing today? How are we, my man? All right. So yeah, I'm actually going to read off here your page. We got your about section in front of us here. So it says, registered nurse that likes to play video games in his free time. I play a huge variety of games, mostly CS2, Dead by Daylight, Legion, TD2, Binding of Isaac, etc. New at this, so bear with me. And then we've got some viewer, it says, what is it? Featured viewer add-on. We've got your Discord, and then we got some blurbs. So awesome there. And then do you have a specific schedule that you follow at the moment, or just kind of when you get some time?
When I get some time, but I'm always off work on Wednesdays because I work like one weekend a month, and I work like 9 to 10 hours days, so I'm always off on Wednesdays. So I think like unless I'm out of town or I really have a busy day, Wednesdays will always be a day to stream. But other than that, it's kind of just when I have time. Me and my wife, we go from playing video games like 3 nights in a row, and then we're like, okay, let's hang out on the couch, or let's go read, or we'll make some really nice. We like to cook, her and I. My desk is actually full of cooking recipes and books. So some nights we're just cooking for 2 hours, and then we sit down and have dinner, and it's like, all right, no games tonight.
Yeah, no, that's always good. It's good to find an equal balance. I know I used to play World of Warcraft, and that game I was fully committed, invested as a guild master of a guild with like 300 people, and we would do 25-man raids weekly, multiple times a week, and I was a rogue DPS, and then after I DPS with my guild, which was from like 8 to midnight, at night, I would hop on at midnight with another guild that was on my server and heal for them from midnight till 3 a.m. So I was doing an 8 till 3 in the morning every night, and then I go to bed. I'd wake up and then get ready for work because I work like a 11 a.m. till like an 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. type of job, and then come right back home and play World of Warcraft again. So I did that religiously for a good couple years. And had to push back. But we did the nights that I didn't raid, so I raided like 3 nights a week. The other nights I made sure that I was spending family time, movie nights, going out and doing things. So we're still getting that interaction as a family. So there is a good medium balance for gaming and stuff like that. But it's definitely hard when you get into a game or a hobby that you really enjoy, I feel like it's the same thing as all the guys who go out to the bar and have drinks. It's like that's their hobby, that's their joy, and just got to make sure it doesn't oversaturate everything else, right?
Right. Totally. All about balance.
Yeah, most definitely. Yo, Chunky, thanks for stopping in. Says popping off now, going to see if everyone is alive in the group on Discord and have a chat there for a bit. It's nice seeing you guys. I speak with you soon. Yep, thanks for stopping in, showing some love to Bless Scars here.
Thanks,
Always
Chunky Doug.
and then how long did you say you had been streaming now?
3.5 weeks.
3.5 weeks. That's awesome.
Yeah,
and you said you use Twitch Studio?
Right, which there's a big sign on top that says no longer supported. It still works. I just don't think they're putting any updates. I don't have all the bells and whistles that like Streamlabs or OBS would give me, but every time I stream, my goal is to learn something new, and I've met some great people. Like there's this guy named Special Crazy, and like we'll have Discord. Like my emotes, I couldn't figure it out. I spent like an hour or two trying to figure it out. My wife tried to help me. She's even better at computers than I am, and we couldn't figure out like how to get the damn image on there. And so this guy, and I forgot, he found me just in the browsing sections, like the recommended channels. I forgot what I was playing. I popped in and then joined my Discord, and he walked me through the whole thing. I was so thankful. And he's like, yeah, I just want to help out new streamers. Of course, I wouldn't ever ask for money or anything. And this dude will like spend like an hour or two working with me, showing me new stuff just to get my stream going. So I can't be more thankful for that. Like, it's great.
Oh,
Great
that's
community.
awesome. Yeah, no, people are, and that's one thing I really enjoy about Twitch in general. There are, you always get the couple bad apples in the bunch, but there are genuinely a lot of great people. I've met hundreds of people, and they're just all amazing people, and they're willing to help. And I've adopted, and that's the mindset I had when I initially came into this environment. Is I wanted to help people. So I do the same. We sit down hours on end. We have clown coaching and kind of can help people build up their services through the stream by either adding sound alerts or badges or emotes, or like you said, trying to figure out how to add a certain image to a scene, fixing audio issues, whatever it is. So if you ever do need help with, I know I use OBS, so I'm more familiar with OBS. I don't use Streamlabs OBS, but I hear it's very similar. You just get a little bit more features and things through OBS. So if you ever make that leap or want to slowly transition over, we're definitely here to help. If you need some assistance, there's a lot of knowledgeable people here as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll definitely.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna slowly do it as the stream grows, but I'm shocked with how fast it's grown. Because anytime I stream, like and it shouldn't be a precedence, but like I think I average like gaining like 6 followers a stream. I've already shot up to like 193. I started with like 20 or 30 3.5 weeks ago, so like it's crazy to see how rapid the growth is.
Yeah, no, you're doing great. For the games you're playing, the times at which you're streaming are probably playing a good impact as well on visibility. So you're getting pretty good visibility. Most people I know, they struggle to get 1-2 followers a stream. So to get the numbers at which you're getting, you're doing a good job. So congrats on that. And I think just keep at the pace, meet new people. I think you did a good thing with coming on the show today. I think that brings some new fresh bit of eyes to you. So I always give kudos to everybody willing to make the jump into networking and building relationships and friendships with other people, because that goes a long way down the road as well. We had a question redeemed from Lord Blaze. Were you nervous before coming on the show today?
So as far as nervousness, unfortunately, I have, like, with my career and everything, I've had to do speeches in front of like thousands of people. I've done all the plays in high school and whatnot, so I'm very used to being in front of people. So here right now, I'm very comfortable. But leading up to it, like I think I probably lost a little sleep last night. I was like, oh man, I got this thing in the morning. I'm definitely gonna do it. But yeah, I guess I could say I was a little nervous. But once Joker Dad got in a Discord call, I was like, this guy's super chill. He's, if anything goes wrong, he's gonna walk me through this. So I think he's a big reason why this is so chill.
Yo, I appreciate that. Yeah, we do our best. We try to make sure it's a calm, collective experience for the guests. I've had a few guests on here, and you could just feel their vibe from across the computer screen. You're like, oh man, you're really nervous right now, and I'm sorry, but we'll be okay. Like we'll have a good time. It's a chill vibe, and we're just here chatting with you guys. It's just two people hanging out. We got a lot of great W's in chat that are here giving us some questions, vibing with us, spamming some emotes to show some hype. So we love it here. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for being here. It's Ricky G with the hype as well. Good morning to you, Ricky. How are you doing today on this lovely Hump Day Wednesday? I knew Royal was going to eventually ask with the LOL. How was your feelings about pineapple on pizza?
Yeah. So you know how I mentioned I worked in a cancer unit, right? So all those patients, the chemo made food kind of inedible for them. So I'd always tell them a joke, and I go, well, it's not, and like the food actually was pretty good. I go, it looks good to me, but I also ate prison food for 7 years, and they always give me a weird look, and like, why did you eat prison food for 7 years? And I go, well, this is a true fact. My middle and high school were the same thing, but the companies that provided our school lunches also provided prisons their food. So I actually ate prison food for 7 years every day for lunch during school, and it was awful. Like the mashed potatoes were like just starchy. The gravy was just water with salt in it. Like just awful food. And I honestly think it gave me the superpower to literally eat anything. Like my wife's always just like, I'll eat like sardines out of the can, and I love it because it actually has flavor. So yes, long story short, I would eat pineapple on pizza. I think it's great.
Let's go, the pineapple on pizza gang. But yeah, you might have lost a couple follows now because of that, but I'm sure they'll probably follow you back once they watch the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm a big pineapple on pizza kind of guy. I don't eat it often because I have reflux now that I've gotten older, but just the acidicness, but the sweet and saltiness that you kind of get from like the pizza and the sauce. And but I like it with barbecue sauce, barbecue, ham, and pineapple. Is pretty good. I've never had it like that until one day, and I was like, wow, this is actually better than the red sauce with pineapple. But yeah, no, there's a big ongoing debate here, and we have like a love-hate relationship with pineapple on pizza.
I like anchovies on pizza. I like buffalo chicken pizza. I mean, it would be hard to find something maybe toothpaste on pizza. I don't think I'd like.
Yeah, exactly. So do you have any hobbies outside of streaming? Like things that you do?
Yeah, I was. It's the same thing of why I'm like really into streaming right now. I will hyper fixate on things. And this is terrible, but like sports betting got legalized in Ohio last year, and I went, and I didn't lose a ton of money, but I got really into sports betting, like just like reading statistics, and like I did fairly well. I'm not like I didn't lose a bunch of money over the past year, but after a while, it's like, okay, there's no rhyme or reason to sports betting. I'm kind of sick of this. And then I got into I do get into things. So like I did this when I was younger to make a lot of money, but I'm sure if anybody in the chat's ever checked out like those survey sites like Inbox Dollars, Swag Bucks, and like you make money just like playing apps or doing surveys. It's like, well, if I'm laying in bed watching TV, why aren't I just making money? So I got really into that. I've tried all those sites, and then like I got bored of those. So then now I'm into streaming, and hopefully this one sticks for a while. But yeah, as far as other hobbies, I showed you my Star Wars Unlimited cards. We were really into this card game called Flesh and Blood for a few years, and like I'll go to tournaments and play cards with people. But the problem with that, unless you're like fully into it or willing to invest a lot of money, like the sweat lords kind of take over, and it's not
Yeah.
fun when you just like lose and the guy's pulling out these $500 cards that beat your deck in one shot. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been there. I've been there, and that's the hard part when it comes to card games is you either got to get really lucky on the draws and the setup, or you got to have really OP cards, which cost a ton to compete at high levels and stuff. But it's all fun. I look at it as the same way as like the streaming experience is, I may not be able to contend with big streamers out there, but I can still provide a good quality show, and entertainment for the masses. So, and again, all these W's in chat are always here having good times with us. So they confirm that they enjoy themselves and they love meeting new people like yourself and kind of getting an idea, different people's backgrounds, what they grew up with, what they do for a living, what games they play. It's always so fun to get to know.
And,
So, go ahead.
I know I'm new. What does W in chat stand for?
Just win. W in chat. It's a win. So
like
good.
records.
Winners. Yeah. W's winners. And
Okay.
some people call legends or, big W's for the win or the big L for the loss, right? The bunch of L's in chat, for the loss. So W. And then we've got, what is it? I think I got F in chat too for fallen or fail, right? F for fail. So when someone fails, I have a F emote. I like to spam when they do terrible. Sometimes I use it. I don't get to use it often, but when I do, I'm like, yeah. It's like, because I try to be always positive. So for me to have an F emote is kind of negative, but sometimes I like to, because we and that's one thing you'll have to learn too, is there's a difference. Like we have a lot of trolls here in the community, so beware. If someone comes in and starts poking at you, they're probably from the kingdom, and if they're not from the kingdom, they're probably serious, and you should probably ban them. But no, but our community, there's a lot of us mods and staff and team members, and we just like to troll each other. So we'll go in and we'll be lurking the whole time until someone dies. They run off a cliff and die. We're like, ha, you suck, and they're like, oh, so now you're here. Cool. Thanks for letting me know I suck, So we like to try to get a reaction out of the streamer on stream. So, and they like to work my nerves sometimes, especially in Fortnite when I die and they're like, you suck, Joker Dad. And I'm like, I know I suck, okay? I get it. But yeah. So we were on the food topic earlier, and I'm a big foodie. If you were on death row and you had one final meal, what would be your last meal, and what would be your dessert? So, are you a sweet tooth kind of guy, or do you not like dessert, or?
No, I love desserts. That's actually a good question that I thought about last night, because I was watching Criminal Minds, and it was an episode with a lady on death row, and they're like, you get a $20 budget, can't go over $20, and I was thinking to myself, what do I want for $20? And there's this place in Cleveland called the Proper Pig, and they do barbecue, and you could get like a 3-meat combo with like bread and like pickles and onions. I'd probably do barbecue. I'd probably do that 3-meat combo, get some pulled pork brisket, little sandwich. That would be a good one to go out on. I wouldn't want to think about it too hard. And then as far as sweets, dark chocolate M&Ms. Those are my favorite. I think that dark chocolate M&Ms after barbecue would be a great final meal for myself.
That sounds like a pretty good combo. I'll take it. I'm a big dark chocolate kind of guy. Weirdly enough, I haven't had the dark chocolate M&Ms. I do, however, love the peanut butter M&Ms. Those are pretty solid choice. That's kind of what I go to if I go see a movie or something. At the theater, I'll buy a big bag of the peanut butter M&Ms and start eating them really I'll probably eat them damn whole bag before we even get through the credits. And I'm like, oh, there goes my sweets for the whole movie. Just ate them all before the credits are done. But that's how it rolls, man. That's how you're enjoying the good movie.
I like these questions. That was a good one.
Yeah, no, I enjoy that one. That's one of my favorites. We do have another one that's a fun one I like. If you were a superhero, what superpowers would you have?
I actually like Wolverine. As like the healing factor, I think is really cool, as well as the adamantium skeleton, and then having the claws. Like, besides like his memory loss, like I think as powers, that one would be pretty cool. Except I think the bad part would be like after 500 years, and you're like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. You'd have to figure out a way to kill yourself, unfortunately. Which I don't know. Hopefully you'd figure that out. But yeah, Wolverine, I would like his powers.
Yeah, you just go around and start picking fights with everybody until hope one of them could get rid of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
hello. Yeah.
Oh, that saying
Yeah.
hello to yeah, that's Coco.
Hello, Coco. Is she going to stream? Is she going to become a streamer one day?
She actually streamed before I did.
Uh-oh. A vet
yeah.
with us.
Yeah, well, she did it for a little while. Last year she had a bit of time at home, so she got into it, and that's how she knew how to work Twitch Studio. So yeah, no, but she's a co-host. I actually think, and this is a personal opinion, I actually think that part of the growth for my channel is that, like, I think people see Coco and they're like, oh, this isn't some weird guy. It's actually like a guy that has a wife and, cats, and I'm not some serial killer. You know?
It's all a facade. It's a show. You're a great showman. No, I'm just
Yeah, so I think people come in and they see her, and I think they like that provides like a comfort. Like it gives me a little bit more personality, that this is my other half of a person.
No, I agree. No, I agree fully. It does. It improves the show. It improves the stream. Just to have more engagement, more involvement from outside sources other than yourself. I feel like that's why I like co-hosting. I like collaborating with other streamers. That's why I like having the guests on like yourself, because I can do a great performance. I can do a good job. But the big thing about the spotlight is the guest, the person I have on the show, on the stream. And if you can do that with in real life in your stream, it's great too. I know Let's Be Frank has, Wifey was in here earlier as well. So a big duo, and Wifey's his significant, and she's always modding like yours there. And always participating, gaming when he's on. And I think the same with them too. It's a package deal, and it puts the icing on the cake, right? If I could say so. We're on the food topic. It's all I could think of, icing on the cake. I'm a fat clown. What can I say? But you guys get the gist of it. We're what's going on.
Yeah, and she's actually like doing her work day right now. She works partly at home, and then she has appointments, and she'll leave the house for the job she does. So she's here on Wednesdays with me, my day off, which is nice.
Awesome. No, that is awesome. You get to spend a little bit more quality time, and she can get some work done. You can vibe out and enjoy your day, and then she's off she goes to finish the rest of it, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, she might leave for her appointments. Oh, are you leaving now? Oh, first one canceled. She's going to be hanging out for a while.
Awesome. That's always good. Get a little bit of extra break.
Oh, you want to hear a funny story? So, her and I got married last October 13th, right? It was a Friday. Yeah. Oh,
She's like, no, not the funny story. No.
So we got married on Friday the 13th, right? Last October, and we had an outdoor wedding, and we did it kind of at this park. It was beautiful. The leaves were changing, and it was in front of a lake. So it was absolutely beautiful. And the day before and the day after, it rained really bad. There was other people at the event. They weren't able to go through with the wedding outside because the weather was so bad. But that morning, I slept at my brother's house, and I woke up, and I was feeling great. I was drinking coffee. I was so excited. And I started texting my groomsmen. I was like, guys, I'm so excited. I'm ready. And her mother calls me at like 8:30, and her mom's crying. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, don't you dare tell me someone died, because that would kind of like ruin the wedding, right?
Oh man.
And she goes, Nick, I'm so sorry. I borrowed Coco's car last night and took it to the hotel, and it was stolen. And the police officer that was with her, he like, she handed him the phone, and he's like, hey, I'm sorry, but do you know the license plate number and whatnot? And they didn't call my, at that time, fiance yet. And I was like, no, I'm sorry. So I had to call my wife the morning of our wedding, and she's like, hello, is everything okay? I'm like, hey, no one's hurt, everybody's alive, but your mom got your car stolen. And it all worked out. They found the car a few hours later, and it had a busted window, and we got the car fixed. But yeah, for Friday the 13th, I put no stock in it. I was like, oh, it's just gonna be really cool to say we got married on Friday the 13th in October, but her car was stolen the morning of our wedding.
That's terrible. But I mean, at least it wasn't, like you said, a death in the family or something. But still, to have your car taken the day of your wedding is the statistics and the odds of that are probably it's slim.
Yeah, but the whole rest of the day was beautiful, perfect. I mean, our first dance we practiced for about 10 weeks. I think we took lessons, and like our first dance was beautiful and perfect, and it was a gorgeous wedding.
That's awesome. Congratulations. That's always good to have a good, memorable experience and a good little side story too, right? Like, I mean, it's a bad situation, but did they find the car? Was the car in good shape when it was found, or?
It was unfortunately, so they found it a few hours later, and like the window was busted, and they like trashed the inside, because apparently the people that did it was like a group of people, and they stole another car and broke into like 10 others in this hotel parking lot, and somehow no one woke up or saw anything. So like the inside was kind of trash, but she took it to the dealership. They repaired the window and cleaned it out for her and everything, and now everything's fine.
Good. Oh, that's good.
Damn Kias! Don't get a Kia.
Don't get you're not a fan of Kias? We actually have a Kia, and that's what's funny is the wife has a little small Kia, and it's actually like she's had it ever since we got married and since I've known her, and even beforehand, and that car has like stood up through time. Like, it's still going, and it's surprising, but
yeah, sorry. What kind of car is it? A Hyundai.
Oh, a Hyundai, yeah. Yeah, I think they're pretty close to the same, though. I think they're made by the same company or the same, so they're pretty close. Ham sandwiches and chips after swimming all day are god tier. Yeah, that's a classic.
My hat's falling off. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
There we go. Yeah, I was thinking about doing face paint, but didn't quite have enough time this morning.
No, it was a nice gesture to even consider it and think. And it's funny you say that, because we've actually had a guest or two come on with face paint, clown face paint. I thought that was very cool. One of them was Needy. She came on recently, and she had on some clown face paint. So that's always a bonus, to see people go out of their way, show some appreciation to the style and the branding, and to the community, and show some love. So I appreciate that. You made a good, great first impression. Chat really enjoyed it when you were introduced in the beginning. Honda Civics is the most stolen car. Oh, I'm sure Kia boys will make sure it's Kias now and not Hondas. Shark low on potassium. Nice. So do you mentioned, you had a brother, who was in chat earlier. Do you have other brothers and sisters, or how was your family set up? If you want to give us a little rundown.
Yeah, three boys. He went to school for accounting, and my older brother is an accountant. My mom's an accountant. And since I'm the middle one, was just like, I gotta do something different. I also have a limited attention span, so sitting in front of a computer staring at numbers all day did not sound fun to me. I'm also a people person, so that's why I kind of got into nursing. But yeah, so 2 brothers, and then now I'm married, and I have 2 cats. No kids yet, but you know, I'm open to it. Whenever they come, they come. So we're excited about the next step whenever it happens.
Oh yeah, you got to take it a day at a time. You know, like you said, when it happens, and it's usually meant to be at that time. You know, it shows itself. Yeah, so if you do you have any biggest fears in life, things that bother you that you're not too fond of, or?
Yeah, snakes, number one. That it's that primal.
Hello, bozo.
Like, I can't move if a snake's in the room. So that's probably my number one fear is snakes. And then people with bad vibes. It just, you walk in a room and you can just feel something's off. And sometimes I get a little uneasy around certain people. Which it didn't happen when I was younger, but I think just working in a cancer unit,
anybody home?
You like get a feel for people and who they really are, and so I feel like I kind of have this ability to read people pretty well now. So yeah, sometimes you just get someone and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like whatever they're shooting out in.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm a big solid energy type of guy. I consider myself what's called an empath. So I feel people's emotions pretty strongly. And if they're negative or even like sad, it pushes off onto me, and then it makes me sad and negative, right? And I try to overcome that with positivity and things. But like you said, there are some people who give off very bad energy, right? And very bad vibe. And you have to, it's kind of our gut feeling is you have to kind of be weary of that. You have to be prepared and not hoodwinked or, taken advantage of or sucked down to their level. Or be at the wrong place at the wrong time with those type of individuals where like because I grew up with some of those type of people where you're like had to worry a little bit about what they were going to do or what they were going to say or who they were going to try to start a fight with, and you're like, all right, it's like just try to avoid that altogether. But yeah, welcome in, Bella. Thank you for being here, coming in with the walk on. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good morning. We got our lovely guest here, Bless Scars. So if you guys haven't got a chance yet, drop a follow, go over, check out his stream when possible. Is there a certain day of the week? I know we tried to go over schedules a little bit. You said you kind of just go, but I think you said Wednesdays, right? Today would be a normally good day that works for you to stream?
Yeah,
or?
Totally planning on streaming after the show. I'll probably fire up. Probably fire up some Legion or maybe Killer Dead by Daylight, I think, or what I want to do today. We might have to run to the bank real quick, take care of the more chores, so then we don't have anything else to do. But yeah, Wednesdays are good. Weekends, if I'm not busy, this weekend I'm busy, but like I'll stream on a Saturday and Sunday. Sundays are probably pretty good too. And then maybe Monday and Thursday nights if we're not busy or too tired. It's all over.
You're drinking the wrong water. I think knowing what days to be able to catch usually or when you might be streaming next is good. So if some people drop you a follow today, they know when to be on the lookout. I know I'm always trying to remember people's schedules or if I get on and kind of have some time, like an hour, maybe 2 hours to watch some streams, I'm sitting there skimming through the list and I'm like, okay, this person streams quite a bit, so I can catch them another day. This person I never see on, so we're going to go in and say hi to them. So it sucks to have to pick and choose who I can invest the time with some days. So just because I'm not in certain people's streams, don't be weary and sad that you didn't see Joker Dad that day. I'm sure I'll try to make my way around. But if you don't see me, sometimes I'm just not watching streams during that time either. So it's tough to be there. But we do our best. And even if I'm not there, I'm very supportive of everybody. You know, I'll try to share your guys' streams, talk about your guys' events or what you're going to come up and play with. So yeah, check out Blessed here. I'm going to give you a big shout out so it's easier to follow. Let me see here.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. So you guys can click that heart button there in chat. That'll make it a little bit easier as well. Yo, Hybrid with the gifty to Noodle. Let's go. So now, Noodle, you got ad-free viewing, and as well as you got some awesome Joker Dad emotes there, couple flashy ones, some dancing clowns, some fading in and out Joker emotes. So really cool there. But yeah, thank you, Hybrid, so much. Let's give Hybrid his fortune of the day. Oh my God, the kid runs in from the other room. I heard the rapper. She wants the she eats the fortune cookies for me so I don't get fat. So it's like, here, you can have the carbs, kid. Here.
That's funny.
What? You really got a bowl?
Yeah.
This kid got a bowl. And I'm like, why you got a bowl? They're fortune cookies. You just eat them. There, that's it. Where you coming over shaking it like you're some homeless person. Here, you have any change, sir? All right. So to make dreams real, first, you have to have them. I love it. Got to have them dreams, chat. Yo, and Hybrid with another gifty to Ricky. Oh, my goodness. Coming in with the hype to Ricky. Yo, and we got Echo Zodiac in the chat. Coming in early in the morning. Echoes, what are you doing up so early? You're usually sleeping still. Let's give Echoes a round of applause, chat.
Yeah.
Horses needed their feet trimmed. Oh, nice. Yo, Hybrid, my man. You don't have to, but thank you so much. Lord Blaze as well. Look at this. This man's going through and like, you get a sub. You get a sub. Ad-free viewing for you. You get a sub. We love it. Thank you, my man. You're very so kind.
That is awesome.
Yeah, awesome big W's. But here, we'll go ahead. I'll get you, just because we usually only do it once every 3 subs for the stream, but I'll do some more. Here we go. Actually, here, we're going to open up the other one. Everybody's been choosing the watermelon. I've yet to do the cola yet. I want to see what sour cola tastes like. It's probably not very good, but I'm kind of interested to see. Watermelon's definitely the winner. Holy moly. Hybrid with the biddies. Let's go, chat. Money, 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 dollar, 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 ching, ching, bling, bling. Let's fucking go. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, I had to really get into that one. Explosions in your ears. Never fear, the Joker Dad Clown is here. Sorry, I had to get into that a little bit too. All right. I got to settle down a little bit. Getting a little too hyped. The Premier Protein Coffee is kicking in.
You want all the hype, Joker.
Yeah, exactly. All the hype. The hype is real, chat. The hype is real. Everything's been kind of breaking on me today. I don't know what's going on, but we'll figure it out. We'll fix it later. We'll break it now, fix it later. But no, you guys are all W's. But so yeah, we mentioned superpowers. Did you have any nicknames growing up as a kid, or nicknames now that your friends call you, or anything?
No, I can't really say. So I'm from the Midwest, so in school they just call you by your last name. But I kind of have a long, hard Croatian last name, so they just call me Jezzy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that would be a nickname. And then I guess since I started streaming, I do go by Blessed Scars, so that's another nickname. Funny enough, so my Xbox gamer tag is Hans von Jezzy, so kind of a play off my last name and then Hans von. And I talked to my wife, and whenever the kids come we want to name the first one. She really likes Sebastian, so that's a name. But then the second one, I want to name him Hans. I want that middle name Von, and then he'll be Hans von Jesernak. Which I think sounds really cool. But yeah, so my gamer, and then she's like, your gamer tags can be our kid's name, but I like it, and she agreed to it, so it grew on her.
Nice. Oh, that sounds like some negotiation going on there.
It'll be cool. That kid will. Yeah, I think he'd be cool.
No, I agree. I think that's a good play on words and good meaning behind it. So there's a story there to go along with it. So I think that's awesome. Yo, Sue Razor's Edge, thank you for being here. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out, catching the stream, vibing with us today. Always a pleasure seeing everybody. Tall Guy, taking off, have fun. Yo, thanks for being here as well, Tall Guy. Showing some love to Bless Scars here. So thank you so much.
Tall Guy is actually 6'7" in real life.
Wow, he is a very, very tall guy.
Yeah, I've known him. We went to school together, and he was 2 grades below me. And the funny thing is like when we were little kids, so I was 2 years older than him. At some point, he was probably still taller than me, but I'm not very tall. I'm only like 5'6", 5'6.5" in real life. But he is 6'7", so when he walks into places, everyone's looking at him, and I don't notice it because we grew up together. And so, but when someone says something, I'm like, oh yeah, you're a good foot taller than me.
Yeah, that's I never like, because I'm like middle, when it comes to height, I'm like just at 6 foot, so a little bit maybe like 6'11" or 5'11", but I think I'm like right at 6 foot. But some people are like, oh, you're tall, and I guess that's the shorter people. But when I see really tall people, I'm like, no, that's tall. Like, so 6'7's really tall. So yeah.
Yeah, he can't stand in some of our basements.
Oh yeah, that's got to be tough. Like, because I'm being even 6 foot, I've hit my head on shit. Like, and it sucks. So I can only imagine someone that tall. It's like they got to worry about entryways and things hanging from ceilings and like ceiling fans and like I don't know. I would be just fucking concussion after so long.
Yeah. You ever hear of Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum in Las Vegas?
I have not. No, that sounds interesting. What's that about?
So Zach Bagans, he has like the Ghost Adventure show, right?
Oh, that's who that is. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a hardcore believer in ghosts. I am. So he opened a museum and it has all these different haunted items in it and like some really cool stuff. Like he's got like Ted Bundy's ski mask and his ice pick. He's got like Ed Gein's like cauldron. He like drains some woman's blood in. Dark stuff.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty dark. I'd be worried about having that around me. That's like.
Yeah, and like he's got like the most haunted dolls and stuff. Like really, really cool place. And but like the building itself is pretty dark while you're walking through it, and like there's like a basement and stuff. And no, it was really funny because I went there with my friend Tall Guy, and it's not a problem for me to crawl through a crawl space, but for him, he can do it because he's too big, too tall. So I don't know. I like that's like a good example, and like yeah, even going through door because the museums used to be like this mansion, and it's like a haunted mansion, and then he decked it out with all his stuff. But so like some of the archways, since it's an older building, are a little like he had it ducked through them.
Yeah, that's a good example because I agree. It's tough. Like I've seen that type of where they have to like go to the left or the right to kind of like tuck underneath doorways, and I was like, holy crap! Because I've had a family member who was part of the mother of my kids' side of the family, so in-laws type thing, and he really tall guy. He had to be around the same 6'7", somewhere around there. 6'5", I think 6'7", but yeah, it was tough. I'm like, man, he's just all legs and torso and long arms, and I'm just like, man, this guy's tall. Like, how do you, how do you even get this tall? Like, how do you grow like this? It happens, I guess. There's some tall people out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, let's see here. I got the cola open, chat. Sour cola, it is opened. Let's see here with this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's kind of weird. But it's definitely sour. I bet my tongue's going to be burning after this later from all the sour stuff on it. But yeah, guys, thank you again, everybody, for being here, hanging out with us, vibing. We got some more questions to go, some more information to learn. So, we mentioned getting into streaming. We went over some of personal information as well. We do have some fun questions that I like asking about, like what would you do type things, or where would you go? If you could travel anywhere in the world, any destination, time and money was of no, importance in that decision, where would you go and what would you do there?
I would probably. So the cool thing is, I am going to Greece in 2 months with my wife for our honeymoon. We had to wait a year to save up money and everything and plan it. So Greece is going to be a lot of fun. But I think if I could go somewhere, I think I very much enjoy Ireland. And I just want to see like those green fields with sheep. I want to like go to a local pub and like drink with the locals in Ireland. And then like Scotland would be really cool to see, like the Lake Ness monster. I'd want to go there. So yeah, probably like the Great Britain area is on my bucket list. Definitely to go there. Yeah, that's probably where I go. Money. If I could just spend like a couple weeks, I would explore around there.
No, that sounds awesome. I think that's a good answer. I know a lot of people have varieties of answers. Some want to go see their ancestors, where they grew up, where they've been, things like that, and then others want to experience culture, that area. And I think Ireland is awesome. The pubs, and like you said, have a couple nice ales and throw back and get to relax. Yo, Alley Cat with the TLC check-in. Yo, appreciate you being here, coming in, showing some love. We got Blessed Scars on the show today, episode 143 of the Joker Dad Spotlight. So we're just kind of getting to know him a little bit, what makes him tick. So do you have any ideas on like streams, events, or maybe things? Because I know you said something about wanting to do a giveaway in the future, and I think giveaways are great. But do you have any certain games that you've been considering playing that you're not playing right now, or?
Yeah, I know this sounds ridiculous, but I mean, I just started, and like as my first one, just to trial it, I bought like a $5 Amazon gift card, and I know it's only $5, but I want to see how that does, and I want to see, and I think the thing would be, hey, giving away $5 Amazon gift card at the end of the stream, and I don't know. Hopefully that would retain some viewers, or people would chime in to see that. And then past that, I don't know. I've never really been good at sending mail, so as far as like physical things, I don't know if I get into that yet. I'd have to see how successful. I'd probably do a couple gift cards as giveaways. And like I said, anything that I earn from Twitch, I would probably put back into it. So if I make $50 in subscribers over the next couple months, like I'll probably do like a $20 gift card or something. But I think Amazon's probably a good one. A lot of people use Amazon.
Yeah, we use Amazon here just because of the fact. I mean, we did a lot of V-Bucks because we play Fortnite, but then outside the V-Bucks, I like to give Amazon because, again, not everybody plays Fortnite, so this makes it more universal towards helping everybody. And then you could just buy something off Amazon, have it shipped right to you, which seems to work for a lot of people. I've done some physical stuff, but I also don't want the general population knowing my actual physical address. So then you have to get a P.O. box, and then there's extra cost to that. And right now, shipping's outrageous, especially if you're looking internationally. So you kind of need to watch out on that too. One thing about giveaways, unfortunately, they attract the leeches out there in the world. So the people who just show up for the giveaways, and again, that's kind of what the giveaways do, is they incentivize showing up to the stream. So it's kind of double-sided there on, you kind of know what you're signing up for. But it is still a nice way to like show appreciation back towards the community who do invest a lot of time and effort into you as a content creator. So I'm on both sides. Like I like giveaways and I don't like giveaways, and so it's a mixed fence there on it. But I think also what you could do is you could do CD key giveaways. Get a CD key of a game. So maybe a game you want to try out new, especially like the indie games that are only like $5, $10, $20. You could buy one for yourself, play it for a couple streams, and then say, well, at completion, I'll be giving a copy away to one of you guys here in chat, a follower or a subscriber, however you want to do it. Might be something to consider as well for like a giveaway. But we do the same here. All the subs bits, everything gets put back into the stream, either in the form of a giveaway or, like I said, the lights, the lava lamp, the puppet we got, like all this was used with stream money. This, I don't, initially maybe like the first month or two, obviously a couple months into streaming before I was able to get subs and bits, I did use my actual work money, right? But my paycheck for my part-time job is all I have. And that goes towards bills, right? And I don't use stream money for that. Luckily, I'm able to skate by paycheck to paycheck like most Americans, and able to provide my necessities that I haven't needed to or have to use Twitch money. But luckily, I know we have a lot of streamers who've been on the show who do this full time. And they unfortunately have disabilities where they are unemployed. And those individuals, rely upon their Twitch as a form of payment towards those things. So no hate towards them, and I hope they're very successful and they're able to provide a livelihood and livable arrangements for themselves through streaming. It's just definitely tough. It's definitely a tough world out there when it comes to like visibility for us streamers and support. So I want to thank everybody again in chat who show up, chit chat for a bit, spam some emotes, maybe lurk, just as a form of, appreciation there. Thank you guys so much. So I'm going to give another round of applause for the big lurkers, the chat, the W community. There we go. My last week working 2 days, one being 4th of July. I pull a little over 470 in my bank deposit. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, got to love that holiday pay. Time and a half on the 4th. But yeah, so let's see here. We went over the traveling. If you won the biggest lottery of all time, what would be the first couple things that you would do with the winnings?
Yeah, I've thought about that because fortunately I do play the lottery every now and then. And I play it, $2 for a Powerball ticket or something. I do it just because, like, the dopamine of thinking about what I would do with that money is worth $2 to me.
Yeah, no, see, perfect. I'm glad. See, that's a realization of a good, solid answer there, because that's what it is. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for a dream. I mean, and given it's still possible, right? But the odds are astronomical, like to win it. Yeah. But still, it's possible. And I like that. You're paying for a possibility and a dream. And like you said, that's worth the $2 for the couple days, right? Until the drawing. And then you're like, fuck, I never win. But then that's even fun, like the complaining's part of the process, chat.
Yeah, but totally immediately I would pay off all debts for like my wife, my house. I would pay it off, and then I don't know. I've gone back and forth because like I would love to just I would probably just travel for 2 years, but then I don't know what I'd do with my cats. But I guess if I had enough money, I'd bring my cats with me. I'd make that work. But yeah, I would just do a lot of traveling. I'd probably spend a month or something in each of those European countries. Probably head over to Asia for a little bit, South America. and then yeah, travel the U.S. for a little bit, and then come back. And what I would do as a dream with that much money after traveling, is I would open up, and this is a whole thing, but it would be for my wife and all my friends. It would be a coffee shop slash like board game store, slash maybe like an e-lounge or something. Just like I would love to sell coffee and board games and like host tournaments for people. I think that'd be so much fun. That would be like my dream job if money wasn't a question.
No, I think that's awesome. And if you were a billionaire off of the lottery, that means you could pay people to work there, and I would come work there. I would. E-lounge with coffee. Sign me up. I love it. We're always like a big game room, right? I saw that actually up in the cities I went to. I'm here in the Midwest too. I live in Minnesota. We went up to the Twin Cities, and in Minneapolis they have a e-sports type of gaming lounge in the Mall of America, and I didn't know about it. And I went and I saw they had like this huge giant game room with all these big expensive rigs. And you go in and you pay to play, right? You can probably pay a monthly or a hourly charge, and they probably have like unlimited library of games that you can choose from to play. And I love that stuff. That's kind of been my dream type of thing too. Yeah. Yeah, my kid's like, yeah, that place near Hooters. It's like, yes, kid, yes, the place near Hooters. I'm glad that's your memorable moment there in the mall. Hey, Mr. Vinshank, welcome in, my man. Good to see you. We got to thank you for the follow from Gallifrey. Gallifrey, is that?
That's my wife, Gallifrey.
Oh, nice. Welcome in, wifey. How are you doing today? Thanks for being here. Good to see you momentarily there on stream. I love it. She ran off to the other room, or is she still or on her way to the office? Or no, she canceled. She got to cancel. That's what it was. So she's still vibing. Awesome. Thank you for being here. Look, I've been up all night with the wife who's been throwing up. Oh, no, Mr. Vinjak. Oh, it's terrible, bro. I hate that. Condolences to the wife. Give her some love. I saw her on your stream just the other day. She seems so happy and healthy, and she got the bug, man. That's no good. I'm so tired, so I'm going to lay down, take a nap while have you up on the PC, man. Much love, bro. Give some condolences to the wife. Hope she feels better soon. Same as Hybrid said right there. The man's taking words right out of my mouth. Eagles Chick, welcome in as well. Good vibes to you. Great minds think alike, I always say. So do you have any favorite wildlife animals that like zoo animals or animals that you find in the wilderness or wildlife that you find fascinating or interest?
Yeah, I love polar bears because they're just such cuddly looking creatures, but they're the apex predator. Like,
they'll even eat their own young. So pretty vicious animals. Polar bears.
I love polar bears, and I think the Pittsburgh Zoo has polar bears, and they're so cute to watch, and they jump off. They have a pretty big enclosure there, and like they'll jump off of kind of like a pseudo cliff and jump into the water, and like it's cool to see that big of an animal just eat itself.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, damn, imagine that thing chasing me in the water. It's like, I'm in the water. You can't get me, bear. And then all of a sudden this bear leaps off a cliff after you. You're like, no.
Even like versus shark, polar bears are good swimmers. Like I think a polar bear could mess up a shark.
That's what we need. We need a wildlife polar bear versus shark exhibit where they battle each other and we can place bets on it like sports betting. No,
no, I think polar bear would win.
Yeah.
That was a good question. Yeah, polar bears are probably my favorite wild creature. I love all wildlife. The Ohio area is actually awesome. Like in my backyard, I live across what we call a metro park, which is like in the city of Cleveland. Like they have these big parks and it's just a bunch of trees and whatnot. It's pretty dense sometimes, and so I live across from one. I get coyotes, I get eagles. I have pet crows in my backyard. One of them's name is Steven. Steven leaves me walnut and peanut shells on my deck. Rabbits, deer. I have baby deer that run in my backyard. So, yeah, I totally love nature. I live in a great area for it.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, I love nature too. Nature's awesome. You know, some people would hate it. I hate animals. They're always making noise or leaving stuff, and I love it. I love animals.
Sorry, my cat Trevor came by to say hello.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I know. I love the cat tower. I think I've got one very, very similar to yours. Actually, I like yours better because it's got two towers at the top. Mine just has the one, and it's got the basket on the side, same color and everything. I think I got mine off of Amazon or Chewy. No, I got it off of Chewy. You ever used Chewy before? Chewy.com?
Yeah, that's where we get all our pet food and our cat litter.
Nice. Yeah, Chewy's awesome. They always send me all these 30% off coupons or a couple bucks off $100 purchase or something, and their stuff's pretty good quality. We get our cat food, unfortunately, from Walmart, which is about the same price, I guess, as Chewy, but it's just right down the road. So if we're getting, you know, bath and body type, you know, toothpaste or whatever, we kind of pick up our cat food there. What type of cat food does your cats eat?
Coco? What type of food does our cats eat?
He's like, I'm not the one who feeds the cats.
What type of food do our cats eat? We think the science diet.
Oh, the science diet. Okay. They're like, I don't know. I don't eat the food.
I pour it into a jar. I scoop it multiple times throughout the day. Trevor has a habit of waking me up at 4 a.m. on the dot every night, and I have to feed him in the middle of the night. It's a good opportunity for me to go pee, I guess.
Yeah. No, see, I'm glad my cat's not the only one. The wife gets up at 5 a.m. every morning to get ready for work, and sometimes the cat gets the hour mixed up too, so it's like 4 or 5 around that time, like because they can't read a clock. So it's around that time, and the cat starts clawing at the end of the bed into the fabric to let us know, hey, you know, wake up, I'm hungry, it's my time to eat. And so she gets up, feeds them at like 5, and then I get up at 8, and the cat wants to eat again. So the cat's like, okay, second breakfast. And then I feed the cat again. So spoiled ass cat. Oh man, it's tough. At Lurkin and Workin, W interviews as usual, my guy. Yo, Chachi, welcome in, my man. Hopefully work treats you well. You stay dry, stay cool. I know it's very fucking hot. So if you're out delivering, hopefully, man, you stay okay and stay hydrated. So guys, drink your water out there if you're working outside, even inside. I think a lot of us are really dehydrated. So here, I'll cheers to that. I drink all my protein shakes, so let's get some actually hydration. Yeah, cheers, chat. Stay hydrated. Yeah, I know, like in California, that's where Amazon Artemis resides. It is, I think they had a temperature of like 115 the other day, and I read an article that they say over 400 people have died from like in the state from like heat exhaustion and environmental causes from the hot weather. So that's terrible, man. So a big shout out to all the people who work outside and keep society functioning in extreme hot temps, you know. I think I can't do it. I said it even here. It was like it's going to be 90 something coming up, and we've had like upper 80s weather this week. And even I work in retail and working in the kitchen and working on the floor, even though there's air conditioning, it certainly doesn't feel like it with how many people are in the building and how fast paced you go. So I'm sitting there sweating myself, just standing still, and I'm like, I'm glad I'm not outside of this, because like I'm sweating just standing here, let alone if I was outside in the actual weather sweating. Because you know, I get the luxury of standing there looking nice, and then you see someone come in and their shirt's completely drenched. They've got like mud and oil and everything all over their body, and you're like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't work in that work, but I'm sure. But then I'm like, well, they're making 3 times more than I am an hour, so at least the money's good. So it's a trade-off, right? We trade off the extra hard work and the ability to withstand the heat. I just couldn't do it. I get in hot weather and I start to like want to like dry heave. I'm like, ugh, ugh. I'm like, why am I so nauseous from this heat? Like, this isn't good. So yeah, I mean, with you wearing your Halloween outfit, there is Halloween your favorite holiday, or what is your favorite holiday? What do you like celebrating?
So funny thing, I've worn this multiple times since Halloween. My wife, she had her birthday in early May, and we had a circus themed birthday party for her. Every year we do a new theme, and so we had a strong man, we had tattoo lady, we had ringleader, we had a just a carnival ride worker. He had like a undershirt.
Welcome in, Lady Nix. How are you doing today?
So I've been able to wear this multiple times throughout the year, not just for Halloween. But yeah, no, I'd have to say Halloween is my favorite time of year. Because we go nuts for it. I'm watching horror movies starting in September. Also, Ohio is like awesome for crops. You know, there's pumpkins everywhere, corn husks. I always tease my wife about making. I make corn husk stalls, and Steven, that crow in my backyard, he'll leave feathers, and so I'll put little crow feathers in the corn husk stalls. Just we get real witchy around.
That's not creepy at all, chat. No, next thing you know, you're going to be like sticking pins through the dolls and voodoo charms on everybody. Like, look, babe, I made a doll of you.
Yeah. We just find it a little creepy, you know. Keeps it fun. I mean, we have a couple decorations around the house that are like Halloween, but we keep up year round. Like, we have little skeletons on top of our kitchen sink light area.
It's funny you say that because we have two skeleton heads as our salt and shaker pepper shakers. So they're little skulls, and so that's the same here. We all like dark black. So our decorations around our house are pretty Halloweenish sometimes too, year round.
We actually have this bar in Cleveland called Funhouse, and I just realized you would absolutely love it. Because it's circus themed. It's a bar that's circus themed. So
love it.
Yeah, like and there's a tradition. Anytime we go there with someone new, plus most of the time when we go there anyways, there's a coffin in the basement. Because that's where the basement or the bathrooms are. You have to go in the basement, and because the whole building itself is just a house they turned into a bar. So you go into the basement, and there's a coffin, and you got get in the coffin and take pictures with everybody. So that's a tradition we have at Funhouse. And then upstairs, there's clowns. Oh, I brought it up because the skulls. There's a claw machine that you could get skulls out of, and I'm pretty good at claw machines, so we have a couple skulls in our living room from that.
Oh, that's awesome. No, I think they're on to something there. I like it. Coffin in the basement, some skull machine crane grabbers. I love it. That's awesome.
They have whack-a-mole machines, pinball, skee ball. So it's a cool place.
Yeah, that's something I actually saw. I took pictures. I think I got a picture on my phone somewhere. They had that up at the Mall of America too, where we went in and ate at this place. And they had a bunch of game room, and one of the games in the room was whack a clown, and it was clown heads that came up and you whacked them, and I was like, I was like, what abuse. I was like, what are they doing to my brethren? You know, but it was fun. It was like, this is a cool little, I love it. I love the clown related circus theme, all the way from jesters in the past to modern day horror clowns, like just the clown itself, you know, Joker character. So it kind of influenced a lot of what goes on here in the stream and what we support and endorse and like. So it's fun. So happy to have you, a fellow clown, part of the Kingdom of Clowns. Go figure. Let's go. Yeah. And you like the Terrifiers, so that's always a bonus. Do you like Pennywise and all the other clowns that are? Did you ever watch Bozo the Clown? I mean, you're 30, so it's Bozo's a little bit before your time, I think. But
I don't know Bozo, no. But
Krusty the Clown from Simpsons, you know Krusty.
I do know Krusty. It's really funny because where I work, are you a Simpsons guy?
Somewhat. I mean, I grew up watching Simpsons a little bit. I mean, I'm not like a huge diehard Simpsons fan, but I know of it.
My first name is Nick, and and where I worked, because I'm a nurse practitioner, they all. But I get it. I used to hear it. I never really watched The Simpsons, but everyone goes, and I didn't realize I was doing it. But I walk in a room, I go, "Hi, everybody," and they always go, "Hi, Doctor Nick." Like, I never really understood the reference, but enough people said it. I've watched enough Simpsons episodes. I now know who Doctor Nick is.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Yeah.
So I do that at work all the time now.
Nice. Now it's hard to not do it, right? Like it's become a thing.
It's become a thing.
That's good. I like it.
This is actually a cool fact about me. So in my time working where I do, and it's kind of political, I understand, but like however people feel about the COVID vaccine, back in 2020, it was a big deal 4 years ago. I was the first person in the country to administer a COVID vaccine to someone under 18.
Oh wow, that is definitely, I guess you would say, an accomplishment or something unique to itself. Like you said, there's political aspects of that some are for, some are against. But at the end of the day, my stance has always been, as long as it's voluntary, it's up to the individual, right? And my biggest thing was, as long as there wasn't livelihood or liberty taking away from people who were either doing it or not doing it, it's like, that's the freedom of America, right? We all have our options, and as long as we can keep that line there, that doesn't dismiss, because having someone not be able to come into a private company, right? Like, say a private company's fine, but public services, it's kind of hard to, like, where they were enforcing no one to be able to come in unless you had vaccine. Then I'm like, oh, because my mindset is well, if your vaccine is so effective, then you're not really worrisome of people who are unvaccinated. Then but then also, they're worried that, it manipulates or changes, and, then you have something stronger, and then that vaccine you just had wasn't as effective as it could have been if everybody got it. So I get both sides of the argument. So it's a tough one. That's definitely a tough one. But that's still, like I said, unique in itself, that they trusted you enough to administer something that was kind of new, and you got that opportunity to make sure that the person was taken care of afterwards. And so that must have went well and good for you.
Yeah, but I'm glad all that's behind us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. I am too, and I think that's good for everybody, right? Like, we're moving ahead to new, bigger things, and hopefully the country's getting back on track to some extent. I think it's done pretty good, besides like the inflation, unfortunately, which is amongst a lot of reasons, and some people argue why and why not, but besides that, it's still pretty good. We got the American spirit. Everybody's getting back together. We're getting into the swing of things again. I think we're doing it. Like the headphones were, where do you get them? Yeah, they're wondering about your headphones. We had Frankie want some meows earlier, some meows, but I was like, yeah, we're going to hold off on the meows for now. But where'd you get the headset? They're wondering, Lady Nix's.
I think I got them for Christmas last year. Coco, where'd we get the headset? She bought it straight from Razer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Razer's my favorite. Oh, look, she had matching ones. Let's go.
Oh, we go crazy with the matching. Anytime we go traveling, we usually get like same hoodies or same shirts. So it's a lot of fun to go out matching with my wife.
Yeah, I mean, are you really a couple and having fun if you're not matching sometimes? Or, that's what we do. We try to do, like, me and the wife will do Halloween costumes that are like together, right? Like you said, you have you have the clown kind of get up. We did, what was it? Bob Ross, custom, like I dressed up as Bob Ross and she was a canvas. So she wore like this big overlapping, painted background. So I had a brush in my hand and I pretended to paint her. And then one year she was a cave woman and I was a caveman. And our daughter was a dinosaur. So our daughter dressed up as like Blue from Jurassic Park. And so we walked around, and the kid was on the ground kind of like a dinosaur, and here we were dressed up as cavemen. It was a pretty cool little get up. I enjoyed it.
That is a good costume idea, cave people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we just went around grunting and hitting people with our clubs and stuff.
I think this year there's been some mention about sexy Care Bears.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, slutty Care Bears.
Oh, so you're going full fledged, not just sexy, but so you gotta go all in.
I don't know how that's gonna work out.
I kind of pity you a little bit now. I don't know if that's your good Halloween costume, but we'll find out. I'll need pictures when Halloween comes around. We'll need pictures.
I'll post it. I'm a free spirit, and I don't know. I've never cared what people thought about me. So if I want to do something, I'm gonna do it.
No, I think that's good. That's a good mental, and I try to be the same, right? I think disconnecting and not allowing little things like that to get to people is like real, true, independent freedom. It's like freedom of care of what people care and judge you over, and there's always going to be something that you do that someone doesn't like. There's even things that I do that Joker Mom doesn't like. It's like we're married, and little things that I might do get on her nerves, little things, but that's a healthy relationship. Not everybody's going to love everything that you do, but it's common ground to at least appreciate and have fun in the process of doing it. So good to see. Dress up, do what makes you happy, right? At the end of the day, your happiness is what's most important of all. But yeah, no. So we got a couple streaming related questions here, and then we will be unfortunately departing. We are getting towards the end of our show. We usually go for about 2.5, 3 hours or so. But yeah, no, I had a blast so far. We got to know you quite a bit about your wife here, that you guys co-stream and co-host there on your stream, play games together. You're a big meat guy with the luxury meat sticks there. Registered nurse as well, so helping society and your fellow community, which is always great. You love cats as well, which is awesome. So yeah, it's just a lot we've learned today. But yeah, so with the streaming, I know it's still early on in your journey. You kind of jumped right in. You got affiliate, so congrats again on that. I think that's great, and is some of your friends still trying to hit affiliate, or have they got affiliate yet? Or
yeah, the Banana Bottle, my younger brother, he got into streaming a few years ago, and he's been affiliate for a long while, but he hasn't been streaming until I started recently. But our friend Dark History's still kind of struggling with that, like 2.5 viewers per stream, but he's getting closer each day.
Awesome. Yeah, I met Dark History. I came into the stream the other day when I was hyping with you guys as well. Yeah, keep it up. I tell those people, join the kingdom, stop in some streams, say hi to people, build some relationships, some friendships with who you vibe with. You don't have to watch everybody. Find some people in game categories that you actually like the game, right? And then kind of see how they are. And usually those people pull back through a round, especially if they know you're trying to hit affiliate. And they'll give you that support and try to push you through those obstacles. But I love, we love helping non-affiliates here try to achieve their goals. And for some like yourself who have already a good support structure, they don't need a whole lot of help. They'll hit it within a couple days. Or, the biggest thing is like for yourself is I feel like you streamed an adequate amount of time to where it wasn't of no issue. I know some people I've seen who have a lot of time on their hands. They'll stream for 8 hours, 10, 12 hours all the time, you know? And if you don't have that support structure or that friendship built up quite yet, you're kind of digging yourself a hole, because the more you stream, the harder it is for the average to be high. So, you know, unless you have over 3 people all the time, but if you're just streaming to say 1 or 2 viewers for multiple hours, that's just going to push that average lower and lower. So it gets harder. So I tell people, you know, for every 1 hour streaming, try to support, network, build relationships for at least that hour, maybe even 2 hours outside of stream. And then, you know, within an hour, 2 hour, 3 hour stream, really think of things to do. You know, that's what we did here when we first started. Once we started doing the spotlight, we started coming into the stream, and then we do just chatting for, you know, 15, 20 minutes of the stream. And then we do this and then that. And so there was a rhythm and a method at which we did things. So I think that helps people get like a consistency of expectations, not only for like the streamer to know what to do, but for the audience and your community to kind of already get a gist of what's going on. And I think that helps all parties involved and makes the stream a little bit more entertaining. So a little advice out there for everyone, I guess. Nobody in particular, but just kind of a blank statement, I suppose. Have you had any trolls or negative people yet come into the stream and kind of get a rise out of you yet?
Yeah. I only had really one that was just like, okay, I gotta ban this guy. I think I was playing Legion. Usually that's a great community, but and the problem is, oh gosh, yeah, same thing happens with Counter-Strike. Like I have no, and this is probably why I've gained enough followers and viewers, is like in my games where I'm playing with teammates, I'm like, hey guys, and this is kind of my thing. I go, if we win, give a follow, and I'll post my link at the beginning, and sometimes they'll pop in at the beginning, sometimes they'll pop in at the end. But the problem with Counter-Strike is there's no filter to chat, so you know, I would say probably 90% of the time, well, if I split the percentages up more, probably 40% of the time, guys are like, they don't care. They're not going to check out the stream. They don't really comment. They don't say anything. 30% are probably like, yeah, sure. They'll pop in. They might drop a follow. They might view for a little while. But then you get like that 10 to 20%. They're like, oh, you're streaming? Let me say something really offensive. And then
Yeah.
So unfortunately, that does happen, especially when I'm playing Counter-Strike. But I've only had one guy that like came in the stream and was like being a butthole and had to ban him. And then I'm really trying to keep my channel clean, because I do have like I have a little bit of a public job. Like I can't, like, I want to present myself well, at least if I'm live and there's strangers watching me. So like I want to keep my chat relatively clean. Like I want to watch dirty jokes or whatever. So yeah, I think only twice so far we've had to like mute someone.
Yeah, no, that's still pretty good comparison of how many people come into the stream, right? How many people have stopped in over time. I think one, like I said, there's always a bad couple apples in the bunch, and we try to the same, you know, like I don't release like where I work, or I try to limit who knows what company I work for, just in case I piss somebody off in a game and they want to start calling my employer and getting stuff all mixed up, and then you're like, well, I didn't expect this from just playing a game or streaming, or you say something controversial that kind of people very political stance on things, and now we're in this cancel culture day where you slipped up and said something and it's taken out of context, and then you're ridiculed and hung from the streets and bashed with the, you know, but
that is my biggest fear about streaming, is like I try to watch myself, but I do worry about that, because you never know who's watching.
No, exactly. And I think it's okay. And honestly, like, I feel like the things when I'm streaming, you know, obviously a lot of my real aspects of my personality, my life, my beliefs, they're going to come off on stream. But on stream, I'm an entertainer. I'm totally. I feel like the persona from, Joker Dad to my real person is, can be held accountable to some extent, but also can't be, because the persona I play on here, even though it is a mirror image of myself, it is also sometimes an addition to myself. So what I say, do, act doesn't always represent my personal beliefs, right? I may go off hinged and say some things that maybe I shouldn't say or do or act a little differently. But that's not a representation of myself. That's a representation of the character I've created of Joker Dad, right? The jokes I say, the things I say, even though sometimes they're questionable. But I also, I've said that to many streamers, that you have to watch what you say on the internet. It's very HR. Once something's clipped, it can be downloaded and it's forever on someone's hard drive somewhere. If it's not audio, it's video. And I've spliced video before. I've cut video before. I've edited video before. And you can make someone say almost anything from different audio clips. So if I wanted to and wanted to spend enough time in someone's stream, I can make them almost say anything I want them to say just by splicing different audios from different streams, right, that they've done. And then I can make it sound as if they're being very negative or saying very controversial things and it not be true. So even trying to watch what you say can still be taken against you and used against you, unfortunately. But we have fun, we have fun on here, and good to see that you haven't had too many people you've had to ban. But I did want to get back on. Counter-Strike has always been a toxic game I've ever played. They dropped the hard R's and ends and everything, especially like you said, Overwatch. I played Overwatch for a long time too. Overwatch is very toxic. I try to do the same. It's good that you self-promo. Hey guys, I'm streaming right now on Twitch. And it's good also to let people know. Unfortunately, some people, like you said, don't care. Some people will stop and hang out, and others will be like, they may watch what they're saying, because sometimes I like to tell people in chat too. I get into a game that has open comms. I'm like, hey guys, I'm streaming right now over on Twitch. Watch what you say if you could, please. I don't want to get in trouble for you, screaming at the enemy who just killed you, because some people have no chill. They'll just kind of go off hinged and scream. Yeah. I had a kid on Fortnite one day who was swearing at the NPCs and calling the NPCs names and stuff. And I was like, holy crap, kid. Like, where's your parents at? Hey, is your mom and dad home? And they're like, yeah, they're in the other room. They're playing hide and seek with me, and they haven't come and find me yet. And I'm like, what? I'm like, so they told you to go hide, and then that they come find you, and now you're in the room playing Fortnite? But it's lovely. It's entertainment. Bring back freedom to entertainment. We love you, Joker Dad. Yo, I appreciate that, Hybrid. We love you too. And Kaboom, welcome in. Kaboom coming in with the spin stars. Let's go. How are you doing today, Kaboom? Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday. But no, I say we probably have about 2 more questions here, and then we will be departing. What we do when we depart, we have 2 options. I know one of them we would normally raid over into you, but I did hear that you had some errands, some things you needed to take care of before streaming today.
I'll ask Coco real quick.
Okay.
Coco, do we need to go to the bank? Should we go to the bank? Yeah. I don't know. I might fire up a stream.
All right. Yeah. I mean, if you can fire up, hang out for an hour or 2, it ain't got to be a long stream, just long enough for us to kind of come over, vibe with you for a little bit, and have a couple games of something you want to show us. We'd be more than happy to come over, and then afterwards, when you got a raid out, maybe there's someone else on at that time who you can show some love, maybe help get affiliate, or just stop in, and then you can raid out to them.
Yeah, so, happy to do that.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
Legion, I'll fire up Legion, and we can play a little of that.
Awesome.
I'll walk people through what it's like.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. So, guys, stick around. If you're still vibing here with us, you got us on the lurk, or you're just stopping into the stream and haven't got a chance yet, drop our man a follow here, Bless Scars. So you can check out Legion, DBD, CSGO, a lot of great games that he plays over there. Eagles Chick, thanks for still being here. Doing well. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We've been vibing out today, getting to know Bless Scars here a little bit more, his family, his life, his childhood, his occupation, just a little bit of a variety of everything. So I appreciate you coming in and sharing this experience with us today. And then, yeah, so far, even though it's been just 3 weeks, what's been your most memorable experience so far?
Ooh, the one time I was playing Legion and I did get rated with 95 viewers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and that was pretty cool. And that was like my second or third stream, so having 95 viewers, and it quickly dropped to 50, but I maintained 50 for a while, and that probably really racked up my averages. So that one was really memorable. And then just like the awesome people I've met, like Noodle Broth that came in, she's wonderful. Special Crazy's great, and then just having so much fun. And meeting like really pleasant people. I think, yeah, 99% of my interactions have been like awesome. And like meeting you, Dark History turned me on to your podcast, and I was like, this guy seems pretty cool. I would love to jump on a show and see what it's like. I've had a blast. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming on. Like I said, it takes a lot of effort for someone to go out of their comfort zone, to reach out, to say, hey, man, I love this opportunity. I'd love to come on the show, get a chance to check out the vibe and participate. And as you grow, this will always be here. I tell people that we upload these onto YouTube later on. And then we rip the audio and we upload them to all major podcast publications. So iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, Spotify, all those gets distributed on. They don't get tons of views on those platforms, unfortunately, because the algorithm is just as hard on those other platforms to get visibility as it is on Twitch. And so you're kind of pushing through millions of other people who are doing the same thing. But as you grow, say someone sees you on Twitch, they can go, oh, who's Bless Scars? And then they can Google search, and then they'll say, hey, oh, this guy was on this guy's podcast. Let's go check it out. And they can listen in. So they can see where you're at now, hearing that you're only 3 weeks in. And then they see that, they met you during their first year or second year of streaming, if you're still streaming then, which we hope you will be, and that will give them a kind of sense of more of the picture, right? They get to know you a little bit more on a personal level outside of the stream. And that's what I like about this spotlight is, a lot of people, they watch these streamers, watch yourself, and they just see what's on the screen at the time. They see the gameplay, they see how you're acting, but they don't know a origin story, right? They don't know where you began, where you came from. And this way, this kind of helps with that, I feel. Little backdrop to the story of Bless Scars and who you are and what you've been, and I think it's great. So I appreciate you definitely coming on, hanging out, vibing with us. Your another big W guest on the show today, so thanks so much.
W.
So yeah, I would say, last question would be, what advice could you give, being a new streamer like yourself, and even though, you haven't had a whole lot of time to learn a whole lot of things, but in the short amount of time of you learning the ropes and how to do things, is there any advice that you would give to other new streamers like yourself who are coming out of the gates and trying to do something on the platform?
Yeah, for sure. I when I started, I was checking out some other like newer streamers, and I joined a couple Facebook streaming groups which are full of bots. But the thing is people that were like, "Hey, I just started. I'm trying to hit affiliate." It's like, okay, I want to help this person out, so I'll jump into their stream for a little while. And I think the two biggest things is face cam makes a big difference. Like if I'm just watching a game with no commentary and I can't see the person, I'm like, okay, this is losing my interest pretty quick. And then the second one is just networking and joining other people's streams and commenting and not being afraid to do that and showing support for other people. I think those are the two biggest things for sure. Definitely gets people past affiliate.
No, 100%. I agree with you on both of those aspects. Is networking is very big, building relationships, friendships with people, showing that you support them in their ventures and journey through this. And then as well as face cam. I think that's the one thing that I've preached to the choir is either get a face cam, and if you're self-conscious of your image, to do like a VTuber, PNG tuber, which are those animated little characters that you can get set up through programs or things like that that kind of appear on your stream. We've got one on here that I like to pull up when I'm playing Fortnite or gaming. I'll pull up my VTuber while I'm eating because I don't want people to watch me just shovel food into my face like the fatty clown I am. I like to keep at least some type of semi-professionalism. Yes, I use my VTuber model when I don't want to get ready. Exactly. Yeah. If you're having one of those days where you're like, because there's days where I woke up and I'm like, man, I really don't want to throw on the clown shoes today, or I really don't, I just want to I want to be myself today. And Joker Dad can take a day off. But, I still throw on the clown shoes and we go at it. But, I think for moments like that, we have those people, especially the ladies who go, I don't want to put on makeup today, right? I don't want to get all prettied. I just want to play some games and vibe. And I think VTubers and stuff like that are a great opportunity. So you still have some type of visual engagement without the worry of actually fully camming and being presentable and stuff like that. So I think that's a great way. And like Hybrid said, Hybrid is an amazing VTuber or digital character as well. So if you guys haven't got a chance to catch out Hybrid or even Kaboom here, we'd love for you guys to check out their stream and check them on their next live. Kaboom, when do you usually stream? I don't think I've got a whole lot of opportunity to catch your streams. I should have you followed. Let me check here. I usually double check everybody. Yeah, I've got you followed. But no, I appreciate you coming in. But yeah, so what we'll do here, if you would like to go ahead and start getting ready, we'll come over and hang out with you for a bit. So yeah, is there?
Hello, beautiful.
You said you're going to be playing the tower defense game.
Yeah.
Legion.
I will say, Joker, as I thought about it, I should go take care of those errands.
Oh, okay.
I gotta be a responsible adult. Plus, I haven't eaten breakfast yet. It's like 1 p.m. here, so I'm gonna go take care of my life. But I'll probably be back in an hour. I've been watching my follows go up. I see I've gotten 5 since we started. Anybody left in chat, if I could shout out to you, thanks for watching. And please give me a follow. I'll probably be on in like an hour. I'd love for you guys to see the game.
Yeah. Well, is there someone on who's streaming right now that you know of that we could raid over into? Because that's our second choice. If you're busy or you got other plans, we usually let the guests pick where we raid to.
I have a subscription to him. It's just Fine, FINEEEEEEE. Type in that, you'll probably find him.
Okay. Yeah. And everybody in chat, we've got raid 1 there for the raid emotes for followers. Raid 2 is for subs. So if you're a follower and not sub to the stream, you should probably sub to the stream. No, I'm just kidding. You should copy and paste the raid 1 there. And then for raid 2, if you're a sub, copy the text there, even though it doesn't look like there's emotes, there will be if you're a sub. And then we will get ready to go over to our lovely fine. Sorry, I had to say it like that. But welcome in, Coffee Bee. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, no, I had an awesome time, and I'm glad you could squeeze some couple hours in this morning for me and afternoon your time to vibe with us. And thank you, wifey behind you, for allowing the opportunity as well and looking over. So thumbs up. We'll give a thumbs up. Sorry I was late. No, you're fine, Coffee. I appreciate you being here, showing some love. You're right on time because now you can hype up the raid. So get the emotes ready, Coffee, okay? Do that, all right? Do it now. I'm just kidding. You ain't got to do it if you don't want to, but I appreciate it if you did, please. No, Heron, I've just seen the stream, so hopped in. Yo, Heron, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the first time chat. How did you find the stream? Are you a friend of Bless Scars here, or did you find us in a community, maybe through recommended or browse? How did you find the stream before we go? I'd love to hear. And do you stream? Hey, no problem in Discord. Awesome. What community? And are you a streamer? Because I will definitely drop you a follow. We're always looking for new streamers here. We're always trying to catch new vibes and hang out with new people. So I do actually. And Dizzy Jaybird Dungeon. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I know Jaybirds. Yeah, I dropped the link in theirs.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. We're always looking for new people. So, Heron, if you want to drop Bless Scars a follow, if you don't follow Blessed, I highly recommend it. He's the one who steered you in my direction. So, got to show that love to the man of the connections there. Yeah, the big W streamer here. So, yeah, I appreciate it. So, we're going to look over for Fine real quick, see what we can find. Fine. Oh, I see that. That's a lot of E's. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 E's. That's a lot of E's. Awesome. So yeah, guys, let's go over. We're going to go check out Fine, have some fun, and vibe out with Fine. But no, I'll be on the lookout. If I don't see you today, because I will be going to work around the same time you're going to be starting, but I'll be there in spirit. If you're on some other evening, once I get off work, I'll definitely stop in and say hi.
I appreciate that. This was a lot of fun, and I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, anytime. And if you ever need anything, I always tell everybody my DMs are always open. If you ever want to just hang out and chat with us in Town Square or in a VC, we usually have someone available. We'd be more than happy to help you out. So if you get lost or have some technical difficulties, shoot us a DM and we'll see what we can do about helping you out or stepping you in the right direction.
Awesome. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, all viewers.
Yeah,
Come
guys.
check me out later.
Yeah, stop in. If you guys are around later, you see him hop on, all the ones who followed him today, stop in, check out his stream. Always great vibes over there, and I'm sure he'd love to say hi. So we're going to go over now, guys. We got 22 people, so thank you guys so much who's still here vibing with us. Refresh the tab if you can. If you are not able to raid at the moment, refresh, see if it can get you into the raid. If you have refreshed, maybe refresh again once we raid over, so it will count as viewership for Fine as well. But yeah, guys, have a good day. Yo, Royal Toughness, thank you. You have a good day too, Eagles, Chick, Hurst, Coffee, Heron, nice to meet you again. Hybrid, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everybody. You guys have just been all awesome today. You really made my Wednesday. You really made Blessed Day as well, so thank you guys so much. Any final words before I let you go and we get over?
Thank you so much for the opportunity, and yeah, let's give it a little bit of time, and I'd totally be happy to come back on the stream.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll definitely do some collabs sometime. Maybe I can get in DBD or try that tower defense game there and see what it's about. It looks pretty intense though. Like I'm sitting here watching the preview before we go over in this raid, and it looks pretty intense. So, but we're gonna be going, guys. 5 seconds. See you soon. See you on Friday. Another W guess. See you then. All right, we are back, chat. How are we doing today? Welcome in, everybody, again to the show. We have our lovely guest. Holy moly, right as we introduce Bella with the biddies. Thank you.
Bella with the biddies.
Yo, thank you, Bella, for the lovely, lovely introduction to the stream with the biddies. Holy
With the
Jesus,
biddies.
Eagles chick following through.
Hi, Train. Hi, Train.
Dollar, dollar. Jeez, my hair is getting so long that it's like actually becoming a bother. So I appreciate everybody coming in. This is Joker Dad After Dark. We can't use that around here, Frankie. It's censored, man. There's a hobby after dark, man. We can't be taking his title. No. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Ooh with the Jetty with the big ooh. Yo, Jetty, I love that. I'm gonna take a knowledge of Twitch adding the new emote gigantic, the colorful highlight message, and the on-screen type of alert. I think that's amazing. So if you guys want, you can always use that around here. We try to keep it at a minimal cost. I know some people jacked it up from the default, which is fine too. You know, I think whatever costs, but I think it's great. Anything that Twitch added to interaction for streamers and their chat and their community, I think is awesome. But no, thank you, Amazon. We got our lovely guest today on the show, episode 142. How are you this morning?
Pretty good. Thank you so much for having me. I'm doing well.
That's awesome. No, I've been very, very excited for this episode. I've got to catch you over the last couple weeks. I've been a big, big supporter of your stream. I love the content you're creating over there. I know you've been coming in, showing some much love to the Kingdom of Clowns community. So thank you so much for what you've done so far, just in the short period of time we've got to know each other. But yeah, I love the content that you're creating over there. I'm a big horror fan vibe. You know, obviously we got the clown face on. It's been a big influence of what we do here. Yo, Ryder with the gifty. Look at this man. This man has pulled out his wallet so often that he has gifted 228 gifties to the community over time. Thank you, my man. Yo, first off, I'd like to say thank you again. We have a good morning from Lanessa. Yo, Leonessa, thank you for being here. How are you in Lockett? Love, love, love to see you here in the morning. Thank you so much. We got Kamikaze, the man himself. I am blessed with greatness this morning. Holy moly. I've given this cloud too much cloud. Yeah. Haha. But no, too much money you have, Ryder, and I'm greatly appreciated. It's always gone back into the stream. If it wasn't for you, Ryder, I wouldn't be able to afford these fortune cookies. And speaking of fortune cookies, let's give this man his daily fortune here while I remember. And we got our socks on for the special occasion for the horror queen herself, Amazon Artemis, who's here today. We brought out the eyeball socks. These eyeball socks are pretty cool because they glow in the dark, even though you guys won't be able to see that. But I like some glow in the dark stuff.
But you cannot. Oh no, there's no hiding those sweet, succulent
Oh,
touchies
those are
from me.
Oh, I like those.
Ryder's fortune is professionalism is knowing how to do it, when to do it, and doing it. I love it. Is that a real-time feet cam? It is. Look, I'll even dance for you. Look. Two-step. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that, but yeah. I wish we could see those knees though, bro. That's gonna cost you extra. I got a big knee thing. Yo. You like those knees that look like baby faces? You ever seen those? No, I'm just kidding.
Are those creepy?
Aren't those creepy? Yeah, exactly. When when a person's standing up straight, it looks like a baby face.
Like a whole face looking right at you.
So yeah, no, give us just a little snippet of we always like to ask the question straight out of the gate. Who are you? You know, just a little rundown.
Quick rundown. I am Amazon Artemis. I'm a horror streamer. I'm also a mom, dedicated mom, just the one. I am also a LVN, which is a licensed vocational nurse. So I'm just a natural nurturer. Let's see what else. I love all things spooky, but that goes without saying. Stay in my background. Um, Believe it or not, I'm a really quiet, introverted person. Big homebody. I'm usually home most of the time. I even work from home, except for a couple of days a week. So I'm really just to myself. And that's pretty much the gist of Amazon. Quiet homebody dedicated to her home and her shared. And yeah, that's me. Hardcore gamer. Not just DVD. I mean, like, I have thousands of hours in pretty much all of my games. Horror and RPGs are life. Like right now, I just dove back into Fallout 4, and I'm obsessed. I think I have 200 hours into the newly updated one. So, horror nerd, dedicated mom, gamer, and I love to read. And that's me. And of course,
No.
I'm obsessed with tea.
I love tea too. Tea's awesome. I need to get back into it just to take the moment to kind of brew it and get it going. Because this morning we're using a Bang. We scoped a Bang, but we love our tea. What's your favorite type of tea? What is
I'm a huge fan of Bigelow brand, so I really like the lemon ginger. That's good. And I really love just all black tea with a little bit of honey, no sweetener but the honey. It hits a spot in the cheek that just makes you go like, makes you pucker up, but it's so good. And it gives you like this small amount of caffeine that makes you feel good all day. So, huge advocate for tea. Green teas, black teas, it don't matter. I'll drink it all.
Yeah, lemon ginger sounds pretty good. I do some ginger tea. I don't think I've done lemon ginger. But
Mm,
I love tea. I love honey in my tea. We do a lot
yeah.
of manuka honey. That stuff's got like natural antibiotic and antibacterial, type of properties because I think it's from like Australian or New Zealand. But
Oh,
it's kind of a fancy, more expensive style tea. So I don't use it often. I only use it for kind of those purposes. So if I'm sick or
mm,
have something stomach issues, I'll kind of use that tea to help calm stuff. But it's good stuff. I love tea a lot better. I'm a
mm.
more of a tea person than a coffee person, but I will drink some coffee here and there.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll have some coffee. Sometimes tea just won't do it. Every once in a blue moon.
But yeah, I want
Yeah.
to say thank you to everybody again for coming in. We like to take periodic breaks and say hi to everybody who comes in. I know I didn't get a chance to say hi to Wahoo. Thank you, my man. We've got
Hello.
Salik Crane coming in from the stretched out community as well. D Brick coming in. Thank you for being
Hi,
here. We got Zahabi in the building with the good morning as well. Let's go. Eagles Chick still vibing with us. Tally Bob's in the building. How's it going, Tally? Good to see you, brother. Always a good time seeing everybody stop in. We got the wonderful Amazon Artemis here. Guys, if you don't know Amazon, you're really missing out. Just straight positive vibes, good times. I love going over there to get my DBD fix. I'm not too familiar with DBD, but this girl here, she knows everything. I come in and she's like talking about the perks. She knows the map layouts. She's like clowning on people, literally clowning on them. So I have a good time
It's
vibing
all
over
good
there.
fun.
It
It's
is.
all in good fun. I'm not a sweat. I'm not a sweat. I promise you.
I don't know. You could have. I don't know very many sweats in the game, so I can't assure you that she's a sweat. But from outside appearances coming in, it seemed that way. I was like, you really know what you're doing, and you know a lot about all the classes in the game too, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's my main game. I've been playing it since I want to say 2017. I have about 4,000 hours in the game.
Wow, it's
So
been
I
out
was
that long, huh? I didn't know that.
not that long. I think it dropped 2016. So I wasn't on the first year wave. I came that second year. So it's a great game. It's not for everybody, and I think right now it's getting harder and harder for new people to just jump in because it's so much going on with the perks and the killers, and like you said, the maps and the layouts. So for a new person to come in and like get good within like 100 hours, it's impressive, and I'm seeing it a lot. So it's a great game. I love it.
Yeah, is it and
Well,
is it just it's five player, right? It's four survivors and one killer, is that it?
yeah, correct. Four survivors, one killer, but we do have a mode dropping July 16th. It's going to be two killers and eight survivors, and we've actually been asking for that for years. So it's going to be epic.
No, I like that because that'll give you an opportunity to kind of like engage with more people. I think anything with
Mm-hmm.
more people is always good. You know, it helps grow community. You know, it makes the game a little bit more versatile, right? You have like more
Correct.
options, more things going on. The strategy may change. So awesome. Yo, D, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that as well so much. Yo, we got Yo, Phoenix, welcome in. Good morning to you, sir. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hopefully weekend went well your way. But yeah, so where are you from? What neck of the woods? I know I asked you the other day, but we'll let chat know as well what area.
Well, I was born back east. I'm originally from Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl. But I moved here to California when I was about 18, 19 years old, and I've been planted here ever since. So technically speaking, I'm a Californian. I love Cali. I'm in the valley. It gets really hot, like hot, but I love it. It's beautiful. Palm trees, beaches. What's not to love, you know? So yeah, I'm out here in Cali
Yeah,
with the
awesome.
triple digits.
And yeah, I can't believe that. You told me it was like 110 degrees, 115 degrees, something like that.
Yeah, the 110 actually was like a good day. The other day it hit 115, real feel 117. It was bad. Even with both the ACs running, it was a bad day. So, yeah. And on top of that, we have rolling blackouts because so many people are using so much power. That's why I couldn't go live last Thursday. On top of it being 4th of July, we have these rolling blackouts, and I don't want to be in the middle of the stream and my power gets cut. So, when it's
Yeah,
really hot like
that's
that, it's
not
a
a
lot
good
going
mood right
on.
there either. You know, you're having a good time, and then the power goes out, and then now you're angry because the stream dropped, but now you're
Yeah,
hot, so you're like
that
even more
part.
angry. Yeah, Wahoo, 115 is that in Canadian degrees? I know, right? Everything's inflated there. Yeah. But no, I can't do
Wahoo, good
extreme
luck,
hot.
Willow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. It definitely is. I can't deal with extreme heat. Cold's one thing. I mean, I've dealt with some extreme cold being here in the Midwest, but extreme heat even in the South where I grew up, it's just not good for me. Especially the humid heat and heat rises. So I've been in like second floor, third floor. Where it's
Mm-hmm.
cool on the first floor, but then the heat or the coolness never gets up high because it's just so hot. I can't push through all that heat, and yeah, it's terrible. Just multiple fans going, sweat dripping while I'm trying to game. I'm like, I can't do this.
Miserable. Just miserable. Just wait till the evening.
Yeah, exactly. I lost power in the
Yeah.
middle of my stream yesterday. Oh, that sucks, Nightfall. It's never
Oh
fun.
no.
That happens to the best of us. I always there's an ongoing thing is it's not streaming unless there's a problem with something. It's either internet connection, it's the game is having issues. There's like one problem that you can't figure out what the answer to. That's welcome to the streaming world, I guess. But yeah, no, awesome. Again, guys, if you're just joining us or even you've been here and haven't got an opportunity, I'm going to give Amazon Artemis a shout out again. I like to do that periodically throughout the stream so you guys can drop a follow because we know some people like to come in, say hi, hang out for a minute, and then go their separate ways throughout their day, which is awesome because we're all busy. We all have a busy schedule. So for you guys to take a moment of your time to come in this morning, show some love to not only myself but Amazon here, we love it. Just making sure I got that right, and then we'll see if we can give you a big one.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And anybody on the West Coast tuning in, I really appreciate it because it's super early for us.
Yes, I know. You told me you got up at like 5 something. Holy moly. Thank you so much
Yeah.
for coming on and vibing and getting ready prior. I'm glad I wasn't
Anytime.
sick or anything. I mean, I'm just got allergies and that's not terrible. Yo, D.
Huge shout out to D. He is amazing. One of my good friends, one of my top supporters. I really appreciate you for being here, D. Much love.
Yes, we love when the communities can come and show some love, especially during collaborations and things like that for the streamer, their community pulling through. I'm always happy. I've been on a couple talk shows as well as a guest, and I always love seeing, Hurst and Leonessa and Royal and Zahabi and Ryder and Frankie and all these people pulling through part of the community when they can. If they're available. So thank you guys so much. And thank you, Dee, for being such a big supporter to Artemis here. We love it. But yeah, so you mentioned being from Jersey and then now moving to Cali. I mean, what's your favorite? You're still Captain Joker Dad? I am still Captain Joker Dad. I probably do need to change that since the hype train is no longer, but I appreciate everybody who's supported the hype train. I know, calm down, Joker Mom. I know. She's like, you're not the captain. I'm the captain now. Yeah. But so out of the don't inflate his ego. Yeah. So what area would you say has been the most enjoyable? I mean, you growing up in the East Coast and then now living in the West Coast. Maybe tell us some of the things that you like about each, and maybe some of the things you don't like about each. Area of the woods, I guess you would say.
Right. Well, coming from the East Coast, I really love the cold. I'm a winter baby on top of that. Born in December. So the big selling point for Jersey is the winter. It's the garden state, so it's really pretty in the spring. Lots of flowers, lots of gardens, lots of greenery. That's always a plus. But I was really young when I left. I was about 17, 18. So I don't know as far as like school districts and like community. I wasn't yet old enough to like pay attention to that kind of stuff. Coming to California, the weather sucks, but the atmosphere is beautiful. It's really diverse. As far as raising a family here, it's so diverse, and that's what you want. You want your kid to see just a little bit of everybody and feel included. Top notch. I love that about California. School districts in California, amazing. Um, Colleges, amazing. So if we're going to do a comparison, I'm going to say California is winning because I got to grow up here and actually be an adult and be involved in stuff here. Um, but I still have nothing but love and respect for Jersey. You know what I mean? I just wasn't old enough to like go out and experience too much of anything to really give a proper comparison. But you're going to always love where you come from, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. And do you have family still in Jersey?
Oh, yeah, of course, of course. My dad's still out there. My brothers are still out there. I still have lots of family out there. And I actually lived in Virginia for quite a while, too. So I still have tons of family in Virginia. And Virginia's a really nice place, too. Beaches, nice weather. But again, as far as like schools and making it to be something, California is always going to win. It's just top notch out here. You know, you got a lot of opportunities. So,
yeah,
Cali
that's what I hear. There's a lot of opportunity out there. A lot of people do like it. Some like the fast pace and busy aspect of it. Some are like a little overwhelmed. Like me, for example, I grew up in the city area, moved up here to the Midwest, and where I live now, very small. Almost people call it retirement town, right? So it's kind of just really slow, good place to raise kids, but I like it because there's like no traffic, right? Everything's within just like a couple blocks away. I know some people like the busy aspect of the city life and how California is, and others don't. So it's kind of just, I guess, preference, right? On like how your age, if you're a very busy person, you like meeting new people or getting out. I think that's a good vibe too. We got Frankie here asking, how much is a gallon of gas right now over that way?
Oh my God, that's a great question, Frankie. Right now, I'm looking at about $5.15 a gallon. I drive a Dodge Dart. When I first got it about 6 years ago, I can fill it up with like $40. I'm looking at about 55, 60 for fill up right now. It's brutal, and it's worse out in like LA, San Francisco. So yeah,
Well, they're probably pushing what, like $6 or even
they're
more?
probably pushing six. Yeah, six, almost seven probably.
Wow, that's tough.
It is.
Well, I mean, I guess people, I mean, when you got more people in an area and you probably got like state taxes. I know our state here, they like to tax the shit out of it. So it's like an extra $50 for just taxes on the gas. So, but yeah, no, good morning, Royal Toughness, another horror queen in chat right now. I always tell people, you know, if you don't follow Royal, you know, in Vibe, she's great. Hopefully we'll be streaming soon again, back in the mix of things. But always reminds me of your vibe as well, with the horror streams, and I love it. I think, have you played a lot of those anthology games? The I forget what it's called, Dark something Anthology. It's kind of like story based.
Yeah, not only have I played them all, I'm also a trophy hunter. I play them all and 100% got all the trophies for them.
Oh,
so
wow.
with those games, you have to play them several times to get all the trophies. Killed that shit. All of them. Except for Little Hope. It wasn't my favorite. Oddly, which I love witches and that whole theme, but it was just really boring. But love those games. Adore them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give them a try. We watched Let's Be Frank play them a few times. I think go through those. I'm a big fan of like the Walking Dead series as well. But he's played Madison. Have you played Madison?
I have not played Madison. I'm a little bit of a penny pincher, and for games that are like really quick like that, I like to stay within a certain budget. And on PlayStation, I think she was like $30 last time I checked. Once you go down to like 15, 20, I'll get it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm a budget guy too. I'm not. I'd rather buy indie games that have good replay value for cheap, because what I do is I end up buying something and then I only play it a little bit and then I never get back to it. So it's I'm like, why the hell did I spend this money? Like I got Sons of the Forest and haven't even played that really. It's like a survival craft horror style game. And I think we picked it up right when it got released. It was kind of buggy. I played it with like a couple friends a couple times, and then we haven't picked it up since. So hopefully we can get back into that with another party sometime and find somebody who wants to vibe on it.
Yeah, you're not the only one. The game had a lot of buzz when it first dropped, and then absolutely nothing maybe like a month later. So
yeah, 100% there. Hopefully they've gotten everything squared away. I heard it's pretty good now. But that's kind of like how it is with a lot of games, right? As it comes out, it's kind of a wreck or a mess, and then after a couple patches, some updates, it gets pretty stable. But by then, the hype is gone. You know, I feel like people kind of, you know, like you'll have your fans who consistently play the game or who'll come back to it, but the masses, just after a couple days, they usually roll into other things. And I've seen it a lot, like X Defiant was one of those games that brought in a lot of people initially, and then it's kind of died off. I know the first Descendant just came out recently, which is another big game. I even think the Elden Ring DLC, you know, that recently dropped. A lot of people were playing that, and I think even though, you know, it's probably got tons of content, there's still a lot of people who are playing the DLC, but I think even the hype on that kind of just came and gone real quick. Everybody's on to the next big thing. The first Descendant is very good. Yeah, I hear that, Wahoo. I hear that. And I've thought about it, checking it out. I hear it's free to play. And it reminds me of Destiny. It's kind of got like that different, third-person Destiny vibe. Same type of RPG, real-world type things. How tall are you? Oh, nice. Thank you, Frankie, for letting me know. Yes, Nightfall asked how tall you are.
Me?
Yes.
I am 5'11", pretty tall. You know, back in the day, I used to get made of quite often for my height. But once I start like owning it and named myself the Amazon, I started getting a lot of respect. Yeah, I'm a tall girl. I'm all legs and torso.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, I like tall people. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not tall myself. I think I'm about 6. I think I'm about at the same height as you. So it's nice to
Yeah.
actually like look people in their eye, or even have to look up a little bit instead of looking down. While don't shame
And I
us
still
short
wear
people.
heels, so I
Come
love
on,
short people. I
tap,
don't shame
tap on their
anybody.
head. Hey, little fella. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just joking. Yeah, most short people, they're at a good proximity to hit me in my jaw. So
Right in the balls.
I'm good. Right in the balls. Yeah, they're closer to those than my eyes, I suppose. Grow up, short people, says Wahoo. Yeah, exactly. I am grown. I'm the biggest I'm gonna get. So yeah, we usually ask, what type of games you play, but we kind of went over a few of those. What got you into gaming? Like, what was some of the initial games when you first started gaming that kind of drove you into being a gamer?
That's a good question. I'm actually a childhood gamer, and it just grew and evolved as I got older. I started off on Duck Hunt, and then it grew into Mario, and then Mortal Kombat, and then I had a big sim phase for a while, and then I fell in love with RPGs, The Witcher. It's always been there since I was a child. There's never been a moment where I wasn't a gamer, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no,
I've always had a
100%.
controller in my hand. Yeah.
No, that's good. I love gamers at heart. People who've been at gaming since childhood. I'm kind of one of those as
hmm
well with the Duck Hunt. What's your
hmm
favorite Mortal Kombat character? What was like your go-to Mortal
Oof.
Kombat character?
Melina, and then second to her was Baraka. It's something about their teeth. I love that sinister smile, eat you up type of shit. Love Melina and Baraka.
Yeah, like the good old
I can't even
fatalities
swear. I'm so
where
scared.
they would just eat you and spit out all the bones.
It was great. It was perfect. So yeah, definitely Melina and Baraka. You got any favorite characters?
Sorry, yeah, I do actually. I always I liked Liu Kang, and I liked the typical Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Striker was always cool. I liked him because he had the baton and would throw grenades, and so yeah, I don't. It's tough because like I kind of like played all of them a little bit, but I'm trying to think what my favorite would be. Um, yeah, probably Liu Kang. Always liked Liu Kang.
Yeah.
But Frankie Hawk Tua, yeah. I'm sure you can imagine that character. Hold on one second. You might disappear for a moment. I'm trying to fix my. I kind of like click something. Oh, there we go. All right, let's fix this real quick. Okay, you didn't disappear. Good.
All right.
All right. So no, what we'll do here is since I pulled you over, I'm going to go over some of your page here. We've got longtime gamer taking the plunge into the world of streaming. This is a safe space for all who enters. So let's game, newly affiliate as well. We've got your link tree, your stream elements, which is great. We got your about me section. As a small child, I've been in love with reading and gaming. What type of books do you like reading? Before I continue on.
I like psychological thrillers, anything horror related, even in my reading. You ever heard of an author called David Martin?
I have. I haven't read any of his books, but I'm familiar with the name.
That man is a genius. His books make you want to put on something happy before you go to bed and sleep at night. So David Martin, any type of psychological thrillers are really good, and any type of like hood dramas. You ever heard of Donald Goines? Probably not.
Yeah, no.
But he writes a lot of like hood love stories that just like really puts you in the moment. They're really good books. I recommend them. Look them up. Donald Goines and David Martin, phenomenal author. I actually have one right here because I was reading last night before bed. Amazing book.
What's that one called?
We're all adults here, right? It's called Dope Fiends. It's a story about a couple who are hardcore dope fiends and they try to turn their life around. The boyfriend keeps relapsing, but the girlfriend finally breaks free of him and starts living this amazing life. And then about 3 years later, she runs into him again. And what happens? She relapsed too. But the ending is absolutely amazing. It's a good book. Great read. Yeah.
Awesome. No, I love stuff
Yeah.
like that because I mean that's unfortunately that's how life is, right? You have obstacles, you have ups and downs. You try to keep your eye focused on the end, right? The end results. Sometimes you can be successful right out the gate. Other times you have to journey through these ups and downs to kind of get where you need to go. And I feel like we all learn, we all experience, and I think the biggest thing I like to talk about is just support. I think support's the biggest thing. Surroundings, the people who you vibe with. I've noticed that a lot of the times, especially when it comes to drugs and alcohol, it's all about who you surround yourself with. If you're surrounding yourself with party goers constantly, it's really hard to get out of that lifestyle. You have to kind of sometimes break away from individuals who are enablers, things like that. And which sucks because sometimes those people are really great people, and you want to vibe with them, but it's tough. Yo, Wahoo with the RL Stein was the best. I love it. Good old. Yo, Viv, welcome in. Welcome in. I think I did miss someone as well who just joined us. Let me scroll up, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Mad Rocks is in the building as well. Yo, Mad Rocks, thanks for being here. We always tell we want to make sure our I see he came in with the jump. All right. Amir, welcome in. Happy Monday to everybody. Thank you guys so much for stopping in, catching our lovely guest here, Amazon Artemis, straight out of our Monday spotlight. I love it. I'm glad we could have you on a Monday. It's a great way to start the week. I like these shows because I get the vibe, I get to meet people, I get to know more about them, and then I go into my work week right after, and it makes work a lot more enjoyable because my energy level's high. I'm very positive. And the only way people can ruin that is going into work to a shit show, and then I'm like, okay, not the whole day can be good, Joker Dad. I got a good morning. I guess I got to finish up with whatever this night is, but we'll manage and we'll make it through it. So I appreciate you for setting the level really high today for me and providing me with some good positivity. So thank you for coming on the show again.
Anytime. I really appreciate you having me. I was super nervous, and I still am. So.
Yeah, it's fine. Just wipe that clammy hands off somewhere. That's what. I'm
fidgeting.
That's what I do. I get nervous. Especially when I drink energy drink. I'm glad the feet cam's off because I start kind of legs start shaking, and then my whole monitor and camera's shaking, and I'm like, holy shit, I need to slow my roll. I'm kind of nervous. So it never goes away, especially as a host too. And when I get individuals like yourself who I really enjoy their content, I come off sometimes as a fanboy to some of the people who come on my show. I'm like, oh, I like your content, and just for example, even Wahoo's a great streamer who's recent new to the community. We randomly rated into him. Hopefully we can get him on the show him off to you guys. Really great dude. And go from there. But we love new people, new guests, and seeing some of these people who come into the chat. Jetty Boy, Let's Be Frank, Royal Toughness, all these individuals, Joker Mom. They've all been on the Joker Dad Spotlight. We've had them on some way or another. So to see them still pulling through, showing love to the future of the Spotlight guests is always amazing. Eagles Chick was in here earlier as well. I'm sure she's still here with us. She was on recently. So it's just awesome. Grasshopper Games coming through. Speaking of the devil, Grasshopper with the Grasshoppers. How's it going, man? Good morning. Happy Monday to you. Another great guest that we had on recently. So I can't ask for a better community of people who show love to each other. That's the biggest thing when I tell people who come on or chat, in the chat. Is you guys are here showing the love to the streamers. who are here for you. You know, these are people who were here for your episode, showing love to you, getting to know you, what makes you vibe. And it's great that you come in and return that favor to those individuals. So thank you guys in chat for coming on, checking out Artemis today. But she said, as a small child, I've been in love with reading and gaming. It was my peaceful, holy moly, what just happened? Wahoo with the sub. We did reach 3 subs. I did not reset it from yesterday, but we'll do it anyways. Yo, thank you. Wahoo with the Prime, man. You could give that Prime to anybody else. And I know these look inappropriate, so bear with me. These don't look good. But this is sour watermelon sour spray that kind of looks like, you know, as us adults here, anal beads, you know, like this thing doesn't look very appealing there. But this, see this, guys? I'm gonna wave it around like this. No, so sour watermelon in this one, and then we've got sour cola in this one. Which one are we doing, Wahoo? Those fishnets alone earned you a follow? I know, right, Grasshopper? Settle down there, Artemis. No, living the dream, working and BSing with the Joker and Amazon. Yo, we appreciate that. But yeah, it says, I'm a very quiet person until I get comfortable, and then I let my personality shine. I'm a happy, expressive, horror-obsessed, nerdy gamer and proud of it. I have a social anxiety, so I don't go out much and prefer a more intimate setting over huge crowds. Dude, I feel that. That's feels right now. I've been wanting to stream for years, but lack the confidence. I woke up one day and said, fuck it. Let's go. I like that. And then I took the plunge and been loving every minute of it. The highs, the lows, the gains. It's been amazing. I welcome you into my world, and I hope you enjoy your stay. It's a safe place here for all who enters. Meow. Let's go. And then we've got, I have a sick obsession with horror and all things related. Let's build a community horror movie. And dive deep into some classic movies and documentaries. I love classic movies and documentaries. And we've got your commands: hug, lurk, hello, mini, escape, some of my favorite chat commands. We got your schedule here, Thursdays and Tuesdays at 6 p.m. PST. I know I've actually pretty avid, because I think your PST is, what is that, like 4? Right? Is that 4 my time? 4:30 my time? I believe CST. You're 2 hours ahead, or no? You're actually 2 hours behind. I'm sorry. So that's 8:30. So that's why it works, because I know right as you're getting on at 6:30, I'm actually just settling in from work, so I can like catch and vibe and hang out. So I'm always on the lookout. Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I remember that Thursday you were not streaming, and I had to message you. It's like, hey, where you at? I didn't see you. Hopefully everything's okay.
Get your butt on stream.
Yeah, exactly. We only get 2 days a week.
Thursdays are kind of funky. Get your butt up here.
Yeah.
I know.
I love Wahoo. Old Pokemon clip. Let's go, Pokemon. Watermelon, he said. All right, we got to get the watermelon. So we'll.
Ooh,
yeah, it's. We might have to do 2 to make sure a good spray goes. Let's see. Oh. I don't like that. I kind of like second spray hit the side of my cheek, so it's like, yeah. All right, Chad. Yeah, that stuff's pretty sour. I found this stuff at the store. I was like, oh, sour spray. I was like, that might be good. It was a terrible idea, but thank you so much, Wahoo, for participating in that sour spray there. So yeah, video games, Dead by Daylight, Walking Dead series, and many more horror. That's crazy. We were talking about Walking Dead right there. Let's go. Giveaways every month. I do raffles for the first 10 subs I get while live. Enter to win with new sub during my stream. Winners will receive an Etsy gift card and access to all sub benefits. Good luck. We got your wish list here as well. As you can see, I'm a lover of all things spooky. My background isn't just for streaming purposes. It's a true expression of my interests, as well as things I love, and any items received will be added with love to my collection. And I thank you for thinking of me. Click on my wish list panel above. Awesome. We got your link tree. My name on all socials is the same. I'm currently on Instagram, Discord, and YouTube. My Facebook is under construction. Discord link available during my lives, so give me a follow as well. Amazon Artemis. Click on the link tree panel above to view my links. And then we have your chat rules. Be kind, no body shaming, be respectful, respect my privacy, don't self-promote. I just end my stream, etc. I love a dirty joke, but don't go overboard. Keep disagreements mature. The Queen Mother. As a young girl, I was obsessed with horror. Found a box of tapes with a bunch of her shows and movies. I was in awe. The Queen of Darkness was born that day. So here's a tribute to my Queen Mother. I love you, Elvira. Awesome. I love it. She was a big influence in that genre and during that age too, during that time, you know, it showed that you can keep it dark and classy at the same time, you know, really cool.
She's
Minnie and
amazing. You know,
me.
she was 30 years old when she started that role, so it's never too late, you know?
No, I agree. I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, whatever makes you happy as an individual, right? As long as you're vibing, you're having a good time, you're able to express yourself, you enjoy what life has to offer. I think it's great. Just as long as, you know, I'm always about where as long as an individual's action isn't intruding on others around them and making, you know, their lives miserable. So if you like, you know, doing off the wall shit, as long as the off the wall shit you're doing is just affecting you, right? Like then that's all cool. But when the off the wall shit starts affecting your family and your friends, and it's starting to change their lives because of the wild shit you're doing or into, then I'm like, well, slow your roll a little bit, you know, be considerate of others around you. But you know, whatever, I'm all for whatever makes people vibe, and as long as it's voluntarily, but and stuff like that. But no, I love a good horror vibe. We grew up on a lot of. I mean, speaking of horror, what's your favorite genre? Like, what's your favorite horror franchise or movie? Maybe top 3 we could even do.
Top 3 franchise. Okay, I'm gonna start off with Scream. Although the first 2 were the best. The rest were good movies. Don't get me wrong. They just weren't like. They start turning into meme movies, but you still love them. It's Ghostface. So definitely Scream, Halloween, of course, and it's a tie between Friday the 13th and the Human Centipedes. I know the Human Centipedes only have 2 or 3 of them, but it took the horror genre to a completely different level. Like, it really fucked with you mentally. It wasn't like jump scares. It was like, whoa. And that was some spooky shit to me. You know what I mean? Like, stomach-turning spooky shit. So that's the only reason why that was so high at the list with only 2 or 3 of them in the franchise. But definitely Scream, Friday the 13th, and Halloween. For sure.
Yeah, those are good classics. I know you mentioned Human Centipede. I actually only watched the first one and only a good portion of it. And like you said, it was kind of like, oh, like you're like, what the hell? And I just remember like the part where, you know, spoiler alert, guys, if you haven't seen the movie, highly recommend. I mean, I don't know if I highly recommend it, but it is creepy. But there is a part where, you know, obviously Human Centipede, you imagine, they sew each other together. And I just remember the part where he's like, eat it, eat it. You're like, what the fuck? Like, wacko. Like, this is just creepy. And I don't think I could watch it. I think I was like, oh, I gotta watch something else. This is wild.
Stomach, yeah. It was out there, but it was like, whoa, my eyes were so wide. Like, they really went there with this movie. So I can appreciate it for that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all about the shock and awe on movies. What was another movie that was kind of like that where, oh, I know a lot of people, I haven't watched it, and I started to watch the first one, but everybody talks about the Terrifier movies with the clown, the white clown guy. And it's like, it's supposed to be kind of like funny, and it's like, it reminds me of like a retro horror too when I first started watching it, but it's also gruesome. And I think my daughter, she's got autism, but she's 19, and I think she watched it. and she was telling me about it. She's like, Dad, Terrifier 2, you should probably not watch it. It's really bad. And I'm like, what, you watched it? And I can't protect her from this stuff anymore now that she's an adult. So she does what she wants. But I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, man, maybe you shouldn't have watched that. I'm like, it's like, you know, because they're still innocent, I feel. You know, they're still your kid and they're innocent at heart. But
Big time. Big time.
Because that type of stuff, you know, unfortunately, as much as I enjoy it, and I've got a pretty good positive head, but it's kind of like that argument where they said shooter games affect kids, right? Like Call of Duty, you know, affects younger kids' minds too, where it makes them want to commit actions like that in the game. And it desensitizes them to the consequences. It's like, well, this is a game. And I feel like sometimes horror does that. You know, it's like, especially Scream, right? Scream, you know, we talk about Ghostface. Like, those whole movies have been copycats, right? People who've reenacted what the two did in the first, and that's kind of what, you know, it's either family or friends or people who were affected by the loss, you know, and things like that. And you know, I think some people might get encouraged to that. You know, they're like, oh, I'm you know, like, I want to go out and my life, I want my life to be of meaning and of value, and I'm going to kill people. You know, it makes you wonder how many serial killers are out there currently who've been influenced by that type of behavior from movies or even real events. You know, I'm glad I'm not a killer clown, but you know, stuff like that. Or do you guys know that? You know, but yeah. I watched both of them now, waiting on Terrifier 3. Yeah, I hear it's coming out. And I hear it's going to be like, I hear it's even going to be more gruesome than the first or the second one. So like, I think they were talking about like not allowing it in theaters or banning it. I don't know what they're trying to do, but I'm in like this VHS. I'm in a VHS group where people like the old VHSs, and I didn't realize that the old horror VHS tapes are very sought after, very inflated in cost nowadays because everybody's collecting the old horror VHS. And apparently they just released Terrifier 2 on VHS. So they made like a classic throwback of Terrifier 2, but in a VHS cassette tape. And apparently that's like, they dropped it at Walmart and everybody's going out and buying all the copies of it for collecting. And it's just nuts. I can't believe it. But cool to see that people are still vibing with VHS tapes. And let's see here. There's too many cameras in the world now. The number of serial killers has drastically been reduced. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's hard to commit a crime and get away with it. I mean, you got cell phones that have GPS locations. They can tell where all calls were made. So if someone winds up in a street in the middle of the road or a body dumped in a wooded area, they can map for 30 days all cell phones that were in that proximity and where they went, where they came from. Like, good luck. Like, if you know, so if anybody needs to commit a crime, highly recommend leaving your cell phone at home, any electronic device. I mean, I'm not trying to give you guys any pointers or anything, but just saying, don't bring your cell phone with, you know. But yeah, serial killers, man, it's, you know, I was about to say now serial killers just work for the government. Those are the biggest serial killers, but you got to do it professionally. You got to go all in.
Got to be on payroll.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do it legally. That's how we do it around here. But no. So we're big foodies here. We like food. I'm a big food guy. If you were on death row, it was your final meal, what would be your meal of choice, and then what would be your dessert if you're a dessert type of person?
It's a good question. I'm gonna probably go with like a bomb ass spread of sushi and a big bowl of ramen would be my end game. A nice cup of tea, and for dessert, a big ass bucket of gummy bears, and I'll be happy.
That's pretty legit choice there. That's probably one of the best choices. Ramen, sushi, gummy bears, and tea. Can't go wrong with that. I think that almost sounds like what my kid would like. She likes all of the above, sushi and ramen.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever do like a late night ramen? Do you like ever get in the mood where you're like, oh, I need some ramen, and then you're just like fucking late at night?
I do, and I probably go a little overboard because sometimes I'll add like a boiled egg. I'll saute up maybe like 4 or 5 shrimp, put those in there. You got to be fancy.
Yeah, no, that's how you do it. You got, like you said, the egg in the ramen is a clutch move. I don't know about everybody in chat, but yeah, it's definitely a clutch move. Yo, welcome in. TG, welcome into the stream. Thanks for coming in with the first time chat. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. If you do, drop a follow. If you also enjoy Amazon Artemis, drop her a follow as well. Straight vibes here. Yo, Texan, welcome in. Welcome in. Remy with the W2s with your serial killer. I know, right? I'm going to put my W2. Sounds good as fuck. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, we love some ramen with some shrimp and some egg.
Yeah. Makes it pop. Hey, Remy. Thanks for stopping by.
I add some cream of mushroom soup to make a kind of casserole and maybe a can of tuna depending on the flavor. Let's go. Yeah, always spice it up to how people like it, you know. I'm always up to new ways of eating meals. Like I couldn't believe it. I usually, you know, I know a lot of people, they're big into steak. I usually don't eat a whole lot of steak, but we threw some steak yesterday on the grill, and man, now I can see why people grill steak. That stuff was so good. The outside was just crispy enough, and then the inside was still juicy. I loved it. It was tasty. Cream of mushroom is the bomb. Yeah, cream of mushroom's good.
Yeah.
We like to do cream of mushroom on top of pork chops. I like doing that, you know, cooking some pork chops with some cream of mushroom. How do you order your steak? How about you, Amazon? How do you order your steak?
Oh, believe it or not, I probably lose followers. I'm not real big on steak. I'm not real big on steak or burger, but if I do have one, I guess medium rare, so you can taste that meat. But with burgers, definitely well done. If I have one.
Yeah. No, everybody doesn't like me either. I'm a well done type of guy. I like my stuff like a jerky. Like they're like, no, you gotta have it rare. You gotta have the juices. And I'm just like, I get thrown off. I'm just like, it's not cooked all the way. And I'm still fucking waking up.
Early.
I prefer mine rare though. Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people eat it rare. I mean, shit. There's like I'm in all kinds of groups, right? Like I'm in wild ass shit, from lifestyle groups to food groups to dieting groups and whatever, right? I'm everywhere across the internet, and one of those groups I'm in is a carnivore diet, right? You know, and these people just eat meat. They don't eat nothing else, just meat related things. And which is, I think, is great because it's kind of like keto. It puts you in ketosis. So you're just burning fat constantly. So a lot of these people lose ton of weight just by eating meat. And apparently in the meat, there's still a lot of vitamins that you would get that you still get from veggies. I love my veggies too much. I love green beans and Brussels sprouts and turnip greens and whatever. I love it all. So it's hard for me to do something like that, but I get in these groups and you see like the extremists, like the people who like, you know, take the dieting to a whole nother level. And I think it's the same with vegans, right? Like, I've met some people who are fruitarians. I've never heard of that before. Fruitarian. This is someone who just eats fruit all day. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but you need protein, you know, and I think some people you get too much protein too. But some of these people in these carnivore groups, they eat raw meat. And I don't know about that. Like they're like, oh, my stomach, or, you know, I think the closest to raw stuff I could do is like fish maybe. And that's like usually treated with like lemon juice or some type of processing way that kills everything, right? Like sushi. Some people eat raw sushi. I don't know about have you ever ate raw sushi before?
I haven't made the jump to raw yet. No.
Yeah, I see. I don't think I can do that. It's like, I mean, stuff's treated and cooked for a reason. So watching people eat like raw ground beef or straight steak, just straight cut of meat, blood, you know, it's like just, I couldn't do it. Sushi is my favorite. Probably because they die fast. Sprouts. Did someone say Brussels sprouts? Yeah, I love Brussels sprouts. You cook some Brussels sprouts with a little bit of, what is that? I can't say this, so prepare. Worcestershire, Worcester, something sauce. You know what I'm saying? And then you throw a little bit of bacon in, and then I like to cut them in half, the Brussels sprouts, and then I sear them in a skillet with some butter or something too. Or oh man, it's so good. You got to sear them.
That
But
sounds good.
yeah, I'm a sucker for that stuff. Yo, Heavy Hustle coming in today. Yo, Heavy, how you doing, my man? Glad that you're here. Great show of strength in your bullying of Let's Be Frank. You know, we did the Fall Guys event this weekend, and Frank pulled through. We had like 10 games, 11 games, and Frank won like 70% of them. And the whole time, every game, Heavy Hustle's like, you got to bully Frank. You got to bully him. Everybody bully him. And no one was bullying him. I think everybody was scared of Frank. They're like, well, if we bully him, then he's going to bully us, and then we'll just die faster. So it is what it is. But no, we've got to do some horror games. I think a horror style community event. I want to find a horror game that has a lot of players. That's why I asked you earlier if it was only 5. You know, I'd love to find some type of horror game or some community game that has a horror aspect that is like 10 plus players, you know, so, or at least close to that. I know you said 8 survivors and 2 killers, or 6 survivors and 2 killers is coming. That might be something to consider.
I actually have a recommendation for you, and it's perfect for you. Killer Time from Outer Space. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I have. I actually was going to stream it, and I scooped it up. I pre-ordered it. I started to play it, and unfortunately, my CPU was lagging to the point where it was like 100% processing, and I had to return the game, and then I ordered a new CPU. We got that installed, so I haven't tried it again. I haven't purchased and downloaded it again. Might do that to see how it goes. I think at the moment I'm on the fence because I just need a new graphics card all around. I think I need to update that so it can take off all the extra it's taken from the CPU. So I think once I do that, I might dive in, because I even turned the graphics all the way down, turned off motion blur, and it looked like shit, and I was still lagging, and I'm like, no. I'm like, I can't even play this stuff on low. So I just need a new graphics card. But no, it looks like a fun game. The only thing I didn't like about it, just in the short period of playing it, were the little mini games. I wasn't really vibing with that mechanic, because, and then also I think they probably improved it now. I know they've done a lot of patches since it came out, but one of the things is like, I remember loading into a game as a survivor, and right there was the clown, right as I loaded in, and I'm running away instantly. Yeah. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, I'm already being chased and killed.
Yeah, there's been a lot of bug fixes, and that was one. They usually have live streams to go over everything they're fixing, and that was a major concern. So they fixed that. Lots of bug glitches, and it's an enjoyable game, but once you're getting ran up on by 3 clowns, there's pretty much nothing you can do. So strength is in numbers with that game. If you stay grouped up, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it's almost a bullying process. Like, you have to, like you said, you have to have it's strength in numbers. That's no better way to explain it than what you said.
Yeah.
Is that the same in like Dead by Daylight? Because I watch you guys play, and I watch everybody who plays it. I'm just kind of like unsure the strategy. Like, I get it, but like or the objective, I guess you would say. Like, so I know you gotta do the generators to get out, right? Is that how that works? You gotta start the generators to get out of the map, or to open doors, or how's that work?
Correct. It's 5 generators and 4 survivors. So our mission is to get all of the generators done and to escape. Of course, while saving each other from hooks, running the killer. It sounds easy, but it can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Strength is in numbers in that game as well, but I'm not fortunate enough to have what they call a SWIFT. It's basically a survive with friends, where you have 4 people that you run with. If you're lucky enough to have that, beautiful. you're probably playing a completely different version of BBD than the rest of us. I'm solo queue, and on the days that I stream, I have a really good friend. Shout out to Improv, who joins my stream so that I'm not getting destroyed while I'm on stream. And he always has my back. The only thing about DBD is the better you are, the more you're going to get tunneled because you're a greater threat. So if you're going to a match and I have a flashlight and I'm running a killer and he's chasing me for so long, two gens pop. When he finally catch me, he's going to camp me out of the game. So you have to have three other people in the match that can have your back, take chase, and keep the killer off of you. That don't always happen, and then you're tunneled out really fast. So again, strength is in numbers with that game. They've added a lot of improvements for solo queue. Like we have a head, so we know what everybody's doing. They put an anti-camp tunnel meter that does absolutely nothing. But at the end of the day, the game is, it's still fun. It's addicting. It keeps you on the edge of your seat. Every match is going to be different. And the best part sometimes is you move into these matches with killers with this great personality. So you have these phenomenal matches, good ones, so they respect you as a looper. They're not overly tunneling you. It's just like, damn, you outplayed me, and they let you walk out the door. Those are the best matches. You know what I mean? So yeah, DVD is one of those games, man. You're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. There's no in between. There's no in between with DVD.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think you know quite a bit about it. I'm like listening to you, and I get an idea, but since I'm not an active player, like I can only imagine. Like you said, the looping and you said tunneling. Is that what it's called? Tunneling.
Yeah, that's tunneling. It's when a killer just focuses on one player to tunnel them out and get them killed. So you get two
Oh,
times to
okay.
be on a hook. Yeah, and the third time you're dead. So if you're getting tunneled and you have other people in the match that's not going to take aggro to come get the killer off of you or take a hook or a hit for you, you're out. It's going to be a quick match for you. Ready up, try again.
Yeah, no, I think that's what
Yeah.
I would do. You kind of focus. I think the tunneling. I mean, it's a strategy, right? You got to focus on the one person, keep
That
hooking
part.
them,
That
and
part.
get them out. Yeah.
Right, right. So it's all about strategies, mind games, and coming out victorious.
So how long have you been streaming now?
I went live for the first time January 31st of this year. And I
Awesome.
started off with no camera, um, just me and my PlayStation. I put a goal out to, once I hit affiliate, I'd start going live with my camera set up. I hit affiliate within about 3.5 weeks. I wasn't ready to hit affiliate that quick, so I kind of stalled out the camera. And in about 6 weeks, I finally went live with my camera. And yeah, I've been loving it. So January 31st was my very first stream. Yeah.
Oh, awesome! Congratulations, starting off a new year and streaming. That's awesome.
Thank you.
So, do you have any plans for or ideas of what you might do for your anniversary next year? Are you kind of thinking of anything of what you might do?
I'm thinking, but I haven't landed on anything serious yet. You guys know I love Elvira. So I wanted to do like a movie host, but I didn't want to just be sitting here watching a movie. I still want to game, but my setup isn't going to allow me to game and have a movie playing. So I'll probably have to scrap that idea and figure something out. But I got time. So the wheels are turning.
Yeah, no, you got plenty of time. There's a lot of time still left there, but I always like to ask because I'm an insider scoop kind of guy. I want to know what I'm looking forward to in the future. Yo, it's me, Jessica. Welcome in, welcome in. That name,
Yes.
that name reminds me of the movie. Is it White Chicks? It's me, Jessica. Or what
Hot
movie is
Chicks.
that? Hot Chicks. Is that what it was? Yeah.
Me, Jessica.
Yeah, I love it.
It's in there.
Oh my goodness. I love the name. So congrats on the names there, Jessica. Appreciate you coming through. Hot Chicks. See, that's a I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. I can't believe it's been that long. It's an older movie now. Makes me feel
Classic.
old. It is a classic. It's great.
Mhm.
But yeah, no. So what you know? I read your bio here. We went over that. What inspired you to stream? Like it said you always wanted to stream. Did you have favorite streamers you watched, or did you say, "Hi, I want to create content"? What kind of started the ball rolling in the streaming content creating universe?
I'm such a DVD advocate, and I've been playing the game for so long. I really felt like I had some wisdom to share. You know what I mean? Like, and I love teaching new players how to play. Since streaming, I think I've brought in like I call it coming to the dark side. I think I've brought like 6 or 7 of my viewers over to the dark side, and they play DVD now. 2 of them are getting really good. Like their looping is really coming along. So yeah, I just want to be like the DVD den mother. I just want to teach people how to play and welcome in new players the right way. It's a lot of toxic shit going on in DVD. So I want to be the hub of learning how to loop, learning how to mind game, learning how to power play the right way, but chill vibes, not being all toxic, you know? So that was a big part of me wanting to stream. I do have a favorite streamer. Her name is Diehard Diva. She is absolutely amazing. She is my DVD guru. Um, she gave me the confidence without her even knowing to get up and go for it. You know, you don't have to look a certain way. You don't have to talk a certain way. You'll find your audience. You know, your people will come. And so that was just a big part of it. Just so in love with DVD, wanting to be a part of it, wanting to show my wisdom and share my wisdom with other viewers and players. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I get compliments from family when they come visit, like, oh, your room is so dope. It's so dope. It's like a perfect setup. And so it is a perfect setup. So it was a lot more motivation to get going. That was one less thing I had to worry about. I had everything going for me in the background. So yeah, just a long time gamer of all games. And I wanted to share it. I was thinking about having a Fallout Friday because like I told you, I think I have maybe about 1,200 hours in Fallout 4. I'm on my
That's a
third
lot.
playthrough. It's a lot of hours, you know, but I'm a gamer. You know, if I put a game in, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna trophy hunt. I'm gonna enjoy my game. So Fallout Fridays is probably going to be coming soon, and yeah, again, just pick my brain. Whatever kind of questions you want to ask, different playthroughs, good, bad, you know, different decisions. So I think that'll be something fun to look forward to, and it's still like within my theme. You know what I mean? So
Oh
I think
yeah.
that'll be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I always tell people too, like it's always okay to even step out of the theme and the vibe, especially if it's only for like one day of the week, right? Like if it's a
Right.
Friday or you
Right.
do a special event celebrating follower goal, sub goal, birthday stream, stream anniversary, affiliate anniversary. It's always cool to switch it up and okay to get out of that comfort zone. But I like the
Yeah.
horror vibe. I'm all for it. That's kind of my genres that I kind of look forward to, especially when I stumble across people who got that horror vibe and they own it. Right? I'm like, oh, I'm in. I'm all in. It's like a game of poker. But I did give a shout out here to Die Hard Diva, just to kind of show her in case she's looking at her the thing and she's like, oh, who the hell is this? And why'd they give me a shout out? So they can refer to the upload and things like that. That you gave her some
Right.
love as an
Right.
inspiration.
Yeah,
So
she
that's
was
good.
amazing. I mean, phenomenal streamer. I love her. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. And so, what's been so far with streaming? What's been your most memorable experience? I know it's only been about 7 months in, or a little bit close to that. What's been like something that stood out that's either happened that you've done or accomplished, or maybe someone from chats come in, or just an activity? What's kind of stood out as a really good, memorable experience so far in your journey?
Like when I was younger, I wanted to be in advertising, marketing. So I'm really good at marketing my channel and my page. So I'm everywhere. So I went live one day and I had my awesome community waiting for me. And we was building up some steam. I had about 22 viewers having some phenomenal runs on DVD, like the best matches. I get rated by another one of my favorite guys. And he came in with like 32 people. I got so many follows. I got so many subs. I held those 52 people, Joker Dad, for like almost 2 hours. Pretty much everybody that came in with the
Awesome.
raid
That's great.
stayed. It was phenomenal. And yeah, it made my day. It was amazing. And then it was also my longest stream to date too, because every time I was like, all right, you guys, that's it. It was like, no, one more, one more. So chat was popping, my mod was popping. Shout out to Remy, shout out to O'Neill. They was holding it down in chat. It was epic. It was epic.
Yeah, those are those big streamer moments, right? That really make you enjoy getting to where you're at, and you're great. You do good marketing. I tell everybody it's all about promoting your brand, what you're doing. You know, that's something that we've tried to teach or inspire people, because once you hit affiliate, the game changes. It's a totally different adjustment from hitting that 3 average viewers. Now, honestly, you know, because it's what sucks. I feel like Twitch should take away the average viewer requirement, but I don't know how or what you would replace it with. I think that mindset straight out of the gate is a negative mindset when people are focusing just on viewership, because it puts people in a mind of, oh, I got to get more viewers, but not of how do I get more viewers or how do I promote myself, you know, and get out there, because the viewers will come over time, as you either become better at the game you're playing, as you become a better entertainer, as you become, you know, better adjustments to the stream, more interactive, or even as you promote yourself out there on these other social media sites, to draw people in. You know, there was someone who came in earlier who said, oh, I saw you on Instagram. And that could have been your Instagram. That could have been my Instagram, because I tagged you right before we went live. And it's a habit that you have to get into. I usually don't sometimes use those things, but I knew you were on Instagram. I knew you were on Twitter. I've got you followed. I'm always watching your vids on there. You're always posting stuff up. It's great, because like I love seeing that. And you know, I'm always wanting to associate myself with individuals with like-mindedness who are trying to put in the effort and the ability to grow, and I want to help them grow too in the process, right? Like I want to give them the community, the keys to the castle, and promote them. That's why we did the Echo Zodiac hosting the Fall Guys event on Saturday, because I want other people to share this platform. So it's awesome to see that you're out there really putting the effort. So kudos to you. You get all that you deserve in your growth, and it's awesome because you're at over 300 followers. So before you know it, we'll be pushing 400 and then 500, and the sky's the limits. I can't believe it.
You want to know a secret, Joker Dad? When I go live, I hide my view count.
That's awesome.
Maybe once an hour, I'll click it to see where I'm at, but I keep it hidden. I just want to focus on chat, my game, and just putting on a good show. You know, I'll get too caught up in the numbers, seeing a drop, seeing a gain, seeing a drop. I check it once an hour, and I leave it hidden.
Yeah, see, and I think it's good preference. You know, I've heard a lot of streamers who come on, and I ask them, well, what's kind of advice that you can give to a streamer starting off, right? And that's something I'll ask you as well here, or that's a question you can answer here momentarily. But a lot of the times the answer is hiding the view count. You know, I hear that all the time, and you know, I've hit it myself. We actually have it up here. Right above me. You know, I keep it going because I've actually learned, and I could probably do it after stream and look at the analytics and go through it that way and see it off stream, because unfortunately it probably does at times when you take a dip, which is natural, guys. You know, like I don't want people to be discouraged when they're streaming and wonder why they went from 8 viewers down to 4. You know, losing half your viewership doesn't necessarily mean that you're doing something terrible. You know, those people have to leave. People have to leave. They can't commit. Like even right now, we've had some people who've stopped in. They say good morning at the beginning of the stream. I would say a lot of those people aren't here no more. Or they're lurking, right? They've had to go get breakfast now. They got their kids. They got to get their kids baths. It's summertime. Maybe they're going to the pool. Whatever they're doing, they're working. They're working from home. I know you, Amazon, you work from home, so I'm sure there's a lot of times where you come in here and you're busy. You like to still show some love, but then you've got to AFK for a bit, maybe stop back an hour later, and that's how streams are. A healthy environmental stream on Twitch is ups and downs. You know, like you said, it's great when you can engage with chat. The numbers stay statistically, but also that's how I know sometimes that streams aren't genuine. Viewer counts aren't genuine in streams. You know, if I see somebody AFK and they say, well, I'm running to the store real quick, I'll be back in 15 half an hour, and they AFK and they're sitting at a solid 50 the entire time and they haven't dipped under that after going AFK, there's something going on there. You know, there's no way that all 50 people are going to stick around. Some people will leave, more people will join. So throughout a stream, the ups and downs are normal. And I think with viewer count, one thing we used to do here on the Joker Dad Spotlight during the early ages of the show, we would talk, we'd hang out, we'd vibe, we'd burn through the questions really quick, and then we'd play a game of Fortnite, because that's what we play here on the stream. We play Fortnite. So I'd tell the guests, hey, before you come on the show, if you would like, we could play some Fortnite, just a game afterwards with the guests. So if you could download it, get it going, we will do that at the end. We would get to the end of the show, and I'd think the guests are coming on. We'd start playing a game, and then half the viewers would leave right as Fortnite would start. And I'm like, I guess people are done with the show. You know, they've got to meet the guests. They got to know everything about them. They don't want to play. They don't want to watch us play Fortnite, you know? So there's two different audiences. There's an audience who likes watching me play Fortnite, and there's an audience who likes coming on and watching the show for what the show is. When Fortnite comes on, they're not interested no more. So they'll leave. And that was a learning experience. And without the viewer count being noticed in real time, I wouldn't have known what was driving people away. So I wouldn't know how to adjust the content that I was creating to counter that individuals leaving. So now I would rather just raid out with people before they leave than to wait for everybody to leave and then raid out with lower numbers of people who are, you know, still. So thank you for all those who stuck around for my horrible Fortnite gameplay with the guests during the early ages. But it is what it is. And I want to thank Mr. Vinjak as well for coming in. How's it going, man? We got some more follows up there. Nightmare Master, thank you for coming in, showing some love. You said it's hard on that average viewer count. See, the thing is a lot of people think it's hard on the average viewer count, and it was initially for me as well. Like I wasn't one of those individuals who hit affiliate overnight. But once I learned the method at which was successful to hit affiliate pretty easily, I've helped so many people hit affiliate within 8 streams. 8 streams is all you need. 8 streams at 2 hours a stream, 2 to 3 hours a stream is plenty. If you want to go, I say 2 hours is a solid amount. If you want to go 3, that's cool too. If you're over the 3 average viewers during that time at which you push into the 3rd hour. But networking is key. I've said it. The word networking is kind of overly used. I like to say relationship building, because that's what it is. If you're just there to network, that's a little bit of difference than relationship building. Still working on my niche. Niche is the hardest. Unless it comes natural. We had the horror vibe. When I first initially started, I didn't have the face cam. I didn't have the overlays. I didn't have, like you said, you didn't have a webcam, right, Artemis? You started off with no webcam.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's even harder, because I tell people webcam is crucial, and or VTuber, some sort of interaction like a PNG tuber, something that's bouncing on the screen as you're verbally communicating. People like to have a connection with some type of object that corresponds what they're hearing. So to just hear someone and not have a visual interaction with it is hard. I think it's very hard to build relationship with someone unless they're really captivating with audio. Like if a person's voice influx is really loud, they grip you with their voice. That helps a lot. So keeping conversation flowing like we're doing here with this conversation is great. But I think you'll find your niche. It'll come over time, and I think to find the niches, it's okay to switch it up. We talked about earlier getting out of the horror genre, with even if it's just a stream, checking out a different type of vibe. Even though you're still going to be horror, your vibe's always going to be horror. But I think it's healthy for everybody, and not specifically your case. If you never left the horror scene, I'm not going to be sad because I love the horror vibe. But maybe somebody who comes in who wants a change of atmosphere, I guess you would say, right? A little vibe change. We've done a few things. Some people may like it, some people don't. And for all the horror fans and the vibe that you've got them accustomed to, they may be like, oh, wait a minute, this is different. I don't like this. But for somebody new who's not too accustomed to your vibe, they may enjoy it as well. So I think it's good to switch it up, keep it fresh, and that's with anybody out there. I fell for that shit too when I started. I've been doing different games and just started doing just chatting or reviewing. I think that's great too. I tried being faceless at first. Yo, Bella, and faceless is I feel, just as good, like people don't have to have a cam, but if you don't have a cam, you have to work it twice as hard, verbally. You really have to be captivating even twice as hard with just audio. And I think that's tough. I think, with starting streaming and trying to hit affiliate without a face cam, you're just fighting against the odds, right? You really are like making it harder on yourself. And it was hard for me because I'm a person who doesn't like to be visually shown. I'm not a very person who thinks highly of myself. So that's one reason I like the face cam here or the virtual overlay, because I'm able to feel more comfortable in my skin without constantly feeling like I'm being judged. I think if I didn't have this fully, I would be wearing glasses or a mask, or I'd be doing VTubing. I don't know why. It just makes me feel more comfortable, right? And I think when I'm more comfortable, I'm more genuine in myself. I'm more entertaining for the chat. So that's kind of how I go. And then you mentioned followed for follow. I think, a lot of people get stuck in that. You just end up not having people show up to the stream because they're only there to follow you, or they'll follow you, you follow them back, and then they'll unfollow you immediately. It's like, what the hell? Like, why'd you do that? That doesn't work. I see you, like, I see what you did. Like, what are you doing? Need better equipment too. Yeah, it's a slow process. I think I tell people, if you want to start streaming, I know a lot of people who just started streaming off of an Xbox or a PlayStation. They didn't have a PC. They just streamed from their console. I tell them, if you're streaming from a console, get a web camera. Get the web camera for that console that's supported. Then once you go there, you go to the next upgrade, go light stream. You can add overlays and extra features that are just on console. And then once you go there, maybe get a laptop, cheap budget laptop with a capture card. Then now you're taking up less resources off the gaming device, and now you're streaming it to the laptop and using OBS. Now you can do the overlays and the extra features through the laptop. So if you can't buy a big gaming rig, there's also Bella, for example. She just purchased a mini computer. Those mini computers are pretty nice. They pack a punch for budget, $300, and you can get yourself a nice mini computer that's as good as like a PlayStation or close to it. But yeah. But a good question that I was going to ask, just to get a little bit more background. Do you have brothers, sisters? Tell us a little bit about the family.
I do. I have, let's see, 2 older brothers, myself, a sister, and then 2 younger brothers. So there's quite a few of us.
Oh, wow. And you're the middle one, huh?
Yeah, I'm the middle baby.
Yeah, stuck in the middle with you. That song always gets stuck in my head.
I'm the middle one, the black sheep.
And you said you have a little one, huh?
I do. I am a mom of just one. She's amazing. I mean, honor roll student, respectful, into sports, gamer. She's an amazing kid. I got lucky. I put in the work.
No, that's
Yeah, she's
awesome.
amazing. Yeah, yeah.
What kind of games does she play?
She's more of a what's it called? Mash button. So like Multiverse, Smash Brothers, Pokemon. She's really big on anything Mario, Mario Karts, all those type of games. She's a Switch player, so she's going to be on the Switch for quite a while. I'm not going to upgrade her to a PlayStation for a few years. So yeah, but she loves it, and she's also a computer gamer. She has a really nice gaming laptop, and she's badass with mouse and key. So it's pretty nice seeing her play Fortnite with that mouse and key. She's on it. So yeah,
Awesome. Yeah. No, kudos.
you know
Shout
what I
out.
mean.
Shout out to the mouse and key players out here. I love it.
Shout out,
All
shout
you,
out.
yeah, all you console gamers with your controller and aim assist. Get good, chat. Get good. No.
They probably have. As I sit here with my controller. But yeah, all I have though is my PlayStation 5, my laptop, and Lightstream. And I make it work.
See, light stream right there. I love it. A light stream streamer. I love it, and I think
Mhm.
that's great.
I
Like
make it
I
work.
think,
Yeah.
yeah. So and I think like there's stages. Like as long as that works and you're producing the best content you can with what you have, I think that's
Mhm.
awesome. You know, and
Mhm.
there's always like as you grow. What I did personally was, I started on a very budget. I was actually using a laptop that my wife got from a coworker at work. The monitor is an old laptop. The monitor screen went out, right, and they thought it broke. They thought the whole computer was dead. It still powered up and everything, but the monitor wouldn't work, so they thought it was dead. I came home. They gave the laptop free to my wife. They're like, here, you can just have it. I came home. I plugged a monitor right into the side of it, and boom, it loaded up. So I was like, perfect. I was like, I got a new laptop. Let's go. So I started streaming off of that with only one monitor. And then we moved. I had a friend, a mod, send me an extra monitor he had. We went to 2 monitors. Then I started saving, and then we eventually upgraded and got a microphone, and then a better web camera, and then a second web camera with what the community has donated. So everything that I received through subs or bits, some way or shape, go back into the stream. We bought the clown shoes, the socks I wear. The socks I wear are not cheap. They're fucking $15 a pair of socks that we get here. We get the high quality stuff. The fortune cookies we opened, the sprays, everything is kind of added on. And that's always something that I tell streamers to do. Like it may take a while to get subs or bits or donations, but save those and set them aside, and then use that to put back into the stream, either by trying to get a budget laptop or a new camera, and then while you improve your stream, the more frequent the donations and the subs and bits will come naturally, because of the quality of the stream is improving. To go live without like a web camera, and then you're just talking and they only see the gameplay, and you're not affiliate yet, or you just hit affiliate, and then straight out of the gate you're like, all right guys, subs, bits, you can now sub and bid, and like, once we do this, we'll get this. I think it's cool to focus on those things and push those things, but too much is a throw off, and I've learned that as well. But yeah, so we went over the little one, so that's awesome to have a kid gamer. We got some kid gamers here, and we also do once in a while. We'll probably start doing it again. We do a night here in the community where we've done it I think twice now. Kids night. So all the members, we vet, the members and their kids and stuff, and we give them a place to play Fortnite or other games. In like a party structure, and allow them to kind of like socialize with other kids their age. Because I know like in Fortnite, even my kid or some of the other mods, like their kid likes to play, but they don't have a whole lot of friends, right? So they play public groups, and then those public groups are filled with weirdos, right? And they're all using mic. There's like other people swearing and maybe saying things inappropriate. So it's really hard out there to like provide a safe space for our kids to play. So we decided to do that within the community, but it's only like there has to be a vetted adult available to represent the kid, right? So especially if a kid comes in and one of the kids are wilding out, it's like, hey, now I know your daddy. Don't make me go talk to him. You know, like I'll unfollow your daddy if you keep it up. No, I'm just kidding. One less follower for them. No, I'm just kidding. But no. So, do you have any heroes in life, fictional, non-fictional, that you look up to that's kind of inspired you either in everyday life or even in streaming?
I'm gonna go old school and keep it simple with my parents. My mom and dad are like the pillars of strength. They're not together anymore, but growing up, watching them overcome anything that was thrown in their face, it was inspiring. It's why I'm so strong. It's why I don't back down from anything. It's why I don't run from a challenge. You know, my dad had this old school saying, put your thinking cap on. And to this day, when I get into something that I'm frustrated about, I sit down and I'm like, okay, Juanita, put on your thinking cap. So I'm going to have to keep it classic with my parents. Shout out to my mom. I love you. And shout out to my dad. I love you, Daddy. So, yeah, they made me who I am. Yeah.
Sorry I had to do that. Shout out mom, shout out dad.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's mom and dad's out there getting a shout out. No. No, but I love it. I love it. I mean, and that's what it's about, you know, like it's good to see that your parents installed a nice way of thinking, positive way. You know, a lot of people get frustrated, they get angry. You know, I think the biggest thing when it comes to that is chill, take a breath, reevaluate the situation from a level head. And that's something I've had to learn over time. I didn't have that family structure of that mindset. I actually had to grow into that mindset naturally through myself and influences of things around me. And sometimes I do panic. I've got, just like your title said, anxiety, right? And that's a biggest, like we are our own worst enemies. Ain't nobody gonna, treat me bad or make things more difficult than myself. Right. And then dealing with myself on top of the other outer influences can be tough, too. So I think the first thing, like we were speaking of, just evaluate the situation, look at it from a fresh set of eyes, and then troubleshoot it from there and try to provide some sort of solution or way of resulting and being okay with the outcome, no matter what the outcome is. I think that's a big thing, too, is to not beat yourself up because you didn't have the best stream. I hear it daily, being a community organizer and a leader of the kingdom, people are in hardship. Streaming is very tough, guys. Like this isn't a very easy process. I mean, it's easy to hit live and just go and stream, but to retain viewership, to build a community, to engage with chat, these are very hard things. And people beat themselves up with it on a daily basis. So, you guys are all doing an amazing job, and don't never downplay the, progression and the accomplishments that you exceed in this environment. It is good enough, and I think you guys got to remind yourself that what you're doing is good enough. I mean, obviously it can always be better. But you'll get there, and don't expect to get there overnight. I think we live in a time where instant satisfaction and gratitude, that, if everything's not great right out of the gate, then we question ourselves and doubt it. So, do you have any biggest fears in life? Things that kind of irk you that you're not too fond of? The horror queen. Are you scared of anything? Let us know.
No, not really. Not to sound like a jackass.
Fearless.
No, I don't like open bodies of water and being like right in the middle of it. I would never find myself in a situation like that. I'm more of a shore girl. That's the only thing I can think of that comes to mind. Yeah, that's probably about it.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's probably about it.
we got Wahoo. Do you want to play a game? I mean, we're gamers, Wahoo. We always want to play games.
Oh yeah, bring it on, Wahoo.
It says he mentioned when focusing on goals, you can't look at where you are and compare it to where you want to be. You always need to look at where you are and compare it to where you were. And that's correct, man. That's 100%. Like that's a good way of comparing it. You know, where I was at when I first started, where I'm at now, and look at the accomplishments. And really, like some people will be like, well, I'm not too far off from where I was. And I think that that's like an instant assurance. So, you're like, oh, awareness, I'm not that big from where I was, but even those small steps are huge. I think people downplay, their accomplishments when it comes to just like being more comfortable streaming. I think, let's put followers and viewers aside. How good are you being a showman or a showwoman? We're entertainers. At the end of the day, we're on a platform of entertainers. So you have to entertain some way or another. You have to provide something, if it's conversation like we're doing here, if it's your appearance, if it's you're funny, you're a good gamer, your gameplay's awesome. You have to have something there that ensures that people come back, even if it's just a soft vibe and good company, right? You just want to talk and you want to engage. There's someone out there who's going to like that and want to be a part of that. And now that's when the networking and the relationship building comes into play, because people aren't going to find you. Unfortunately, the Twitch algorithm's terrible. You might find someone who saw you on Instagram, but if you don't have an Instagram, how are they going to find you? So it's tough. It is a tough world out there, but you got to have great people like Wahoo to give you some great advice. Amazon Artemis, who's always out there showing some love. I catch you, Artemis, in other streams as well. You're in my stream, and that's how you build relationships. You go into other streamers' streams, you find other members of those communities who's also a part of other members' communities, and next thing you know, you guys are friends, you're having a good time, and you're there to support each other. So it's, mostly everybody who I've had on the show, I still support them one way or another. I might not be in their streams all the time, every time they go live, but if they run an event, they need help. They need an extra push of visibility. The Kingdom of Clowns always provides that platform for everybody. I have no favoritism towards anybody over others. If you're a brand new streamer straight out of the gate, I'm willing to give you the platform, but you also need to learn. I'm willing to teach you things that will help improve the stream, things like that. So it's, it's just a process. That's all it is. And you want to surround yourself with nice people, because unfortunately, guys, to let you know, there are people out there who will take advantage of you. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. They will take whatever they can get as long as you're willing to give it. And I've learned that the hard way, because I wear my heart on my sleeve with providing everything that I've created and gained here on Twitch. People are easily to take it up, use it up, and then once they've received everything they can get out of me, they go on their way. And that's fine too. Maybe I'm just that step in the process for them. But, I'm not going to change how I do stuff, because I love everybody. And so speaking of loving everybody, thank you again, Amazon, for coming on the show, being here. Thank you guys in chat for being here, showing love to Amazon. Nightmare said, I sucked, still practicing on my showmanship. And I sucked. I remember when I first started, I was like this, just looking at my screen, playing Fortnite, just not saying shit to nobody, 0 viewers in my chat. And then someone would stop in. I remember one night I had a terrible stream. I was growing. I had once in a while I'd have a couple viewers in. And I remember one night I went live and nobody showed up. It was like 2 hours into the stream, 3 hours into the stream. No one's even stopped in to say hi. And I'm like, fuck. Like my mood was low. And then someone finally stopped in. And you know what they said? Hey, you look bored. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm bored. I was like, nobody's saying hi. And I was like, you're the first person to say hi. And you say I look fucking bored? Of course. But then I later, you know, half an hour later, I ended stream. I was distraught. I was like, what a fucking terrible stream. I was like, I don't even know why I wasted those 3 hours of my life. Next morning, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to have a better day today. We're going live. We're going to bring the energy. If some people show up, they show up. Went live very next day from a terrible stream. We had people show up. We had people support. We had people drop biddies and subs. It's the only time I've ever hit a level. I think I hit a level 14 hype train. And it was immediately after my worst stream. So I went from my worst stream ever 8 hours later to my best stream ever in a flip of a dime. So if I would have taken that negativity from the bad stream and just thrown in the towel or maybe talked myself out of streaming the next morning, I would have never experienced the greatest stream that I had, right? So you just got to take it for what it is and keep moving on.
Yeah, I agree.
So we do like to ask a little bit about your activities. If you could do anything for a day, money aside, time aside, what would you do? What activity would you do or event?
What did I do? I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon. So that would be nice. Maybe like a hot air balloon at sunset would be pretty dope. Maybe dinner at Hell's Kitchen. I know it sounds kind of cheesy, but I love Gordon Ramsay, and I would love to go to Hell's Kitchen out in Vegas. That would be pretty raw. I like to go to Japan. You know, calling a chopper, pick me up, and take me out to Japan. Show me the sights. I would love it. It's, from what I hear, it's like New York City times a million. And I would love to see that at least once in my lifetime. So, yeah, that's probably it.
I know we're a bunch of nerds here. We love Japan. I think it's like a nerd haven because like Japan, like they love the gaming culture. They like they just what's the word? I don't want to say endorse, but they just it's everything. They adapted it. They've adapted it into their culture. And it's awesome. I think Japan's great.
They have a DVD-inspired restaurant over there that I want to go to. Can you imagine that? Like, everything in the restaurant is Dead by Daylight inspired. The menus, the waiters, everything. I would love to go to that. And so...
No, that's awesome. If you ever go to that, you're definitely going to have to live stream it, right?
I know, right? Right from my phone.
Yeah, we met up with two streamers, Turtle Moving Slow, as well as Ellis Name, really great guys, and we did a live stream from the Mall of America. And as soon as I went live stream and had the IRL, unfortunately, I got botted while I was doing a live stream. So I had no way of modding my stream. And I'm sitting there getting botted. And I'm like, no. I was like, I can't do anything. But luckily, I had a couple mods who stopped in and they started. Because not only did I get bot viewed, but I started getting botted in chat. So they were all repeating the same thing over and over. And I don't know what the hell was going on. But luckily, I had some W mods, Leonessa and Zahabi, who are here right now. And they started hammering the band hammer down. But so definitely if any of you guys out there ever do a live stream, definitely be weary of that, because I think those people know that you're doing a live stream because you're in the live stream category, IRL category, right? And they know that you're not near a computer. So modding it, they take advantage of that, unfortunately, and utilize that. Never Enough Caffeine mentioned living 3 years in Okinawa, which is awesome. That's cool. Bella mentioning visiting Italy. We got Mega Mediocre in the building. I know Ryder29 stopped in earlier. Email verification required. A great setting to stop bots doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think I enabled that after that. I'd have to go back and check. I know Mofo, I'm still here. No, man, you're not here. You're part of my imagination. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad you're. Stop talking like I'm not. Yo, bro. Appreciate you being here. Did you follow Amazon Artemis? That's the big fucking question, okay, guy? Did you follow her? Because if not, you're not here, man. You're not here. Because you're missing it all. No, okay. What else did I miss? Nothing. Yes. Oh, I'm a bot though. Okay, Wahoo. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. What'd you say, Amazon?
I just was telling Ryder, thank you.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, see, Ryder, thank you. No, man, that's crappy because I wanted to do an IRL stream. Let's see here in September when I got a Falling in Reverse and Tech 9 concert. What? Falling in Reverse and Tech 9. That sounds amazing. I love some Falling in Reverse and Tech 9. Yo, Coffee B, welcome in. I'm here. Twitch just keeps messing with me. Yo, Royal, I appreciate you still being here. Thanks for vibing with us this morning. Let's see here. Coffee, how was your weekend? Happy Sunday to you, or Sunday, Jesus Christ. Happy weekend to you, but happy Monday. I'm still trapped in Sunday. I wish it was still Sunday. I wouldn't be going to work here.
Me too.
But here, I'm going to pull back up your stream or your page here. And we're going to check and see if we got any funny clips.
Oh, goodness.
I like to go to clips and we like to do all, see what your community has clipped. I saw the one clip on social media where they were like bugging and like they like hacking or something and they like dragged you out of the zone and into and you couldn't move. You just were in limbo.
Yeah, that was another one of those matches where it was a 5-gen run. I ran the killer for 5 gens. He should have backed off after 2 popped. So he tunneled out 2 other people, and it was just me and a friend of mine's left. And the friend got stuck in a glitch, but it turns out he wasn't stuck. The hacker just made him like stay in place so he could toy with me. And he just started throwing me all around the match and throwing me behind the exit gate, and it was insane. It was insane. The only positive is at the end of it, he opened the door and let me go. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, it's definitely weird, you know, like seeing that stuff. I don't know how you would hack that game. Maybe there's programs. I know I originally saw a or watch videos where people say there's these programs out there that you pay a monthly sub to, and it works for like all these different types of games. So it's like an all-in-one program, and you can use that program on this game and do this on this other game. And it's almost like a Game Shark. I don't know if you guys remember Game Sharks as a kid, where you pop the cartridge on top of it and stick it in the N64 or Super Nintendo, and you had cheat code book, and each game had like 4 or 5 cheat codes for the book. And then you'd be able to do that. So that's kind of what it reminds me of. It's like a modern day Game Shark, but a program for multiple games, and that's just nuts.
Yeah, DVD is one of those games that's hacked quite a bit, unfortunately. So you just play your match and move on to the next one. I'm on PlayStation 5. I can't do nothing. So
How do you like the PS5?
oh, I love it. I've been a PlayStation girl since the first one. Actually, behind me is my gaming setup. I have a PlayStation 2, 3, the 4, and the 5, and then a Sega because I had to have a Sega. But I love the PlayStation 5. There's some features from the 4 that they didn't bring over. That's a little bit of a disappointment. Like not being able to have your theme. It was so cool to be able to buy a 99-cent theme or even one of the free ones and customize it. You know, you can't do that with the 5. It's a little boring. So, but as far as the way it runs and handles gameplay and graphics, it's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, I'm a big PlayStation fan as well. I've always been PlayStation over Xbox. Controller I like better. I know a lot of people kind of on the fence. Some people like the Xbox controller. I just never got around the handle of it. But I like how the joysticks are aligned on PlayStation, and so if I were to play more console, that would be the direction I go.
Yeah, for sure. And I really love the shooting games with the PlayStation 5 controller. Like the vibration, the feedback is top notch. It's amazing. Call of Duty with a PlayStation 5 controller is it's refreshing when you get that kill. You can feel the vibration when you crack them, when you crack that armor. You know what I mean? It's nice.
Oh yeah. No, I agree.
Mhm.
Especially, I know there's some games where they utilize the microphone in the controller, or they utilize, oh, kitty.
That's
That's
my niece.
Minnie.
She always makes her guest appearance in my streams, and yeah, she's a big fur baby.
Yeah, they always love attention.
Oh
That's
yeah.
great.
And she hears me talking constantly, so she thinks I'm talking to her. So she's been hovering around my chair the whole time, and she finally just jumped up to say hello.
Oh,
Hey, baby.
that's great. No, we love
Yeah.
we're big animal lovers. My kid, who's still sleeping, which she must have been up late last night, she usually jumps on about this time and asks a question. I'll ask the question for her. What's your favorite, cats or dogs? And what are your favorite breeds of each animal?
You're trying to get me shot, man.
I know she's the one who usually asks the hard questions.
If I have to choose, I'm gonna choose cats. I'm sorry, dog lovers. I love dogs, love them, but cats just have my heart in a different way. I'm a cat lady. As far as breeds with cats, like Minnie, she's a tuxedo. Their demeanor is really calm. All black cats, tuxedo cats, they are so chill and loving. So those are my favorites. Yeah.
Nice. Do you have a
Yeah.
dog breed that you like out of dogs?
With dogs, I like any type of bully breed. Um, Pit bulls, Rottweilers, any of the bully breeds that are mislabeled and judged. They are the sweetest babies. Like I'm more comfortable around them than a small Chihuahua. I've been bitten by a small Chihuahua. I've never been bitten by a pit bull or a big dog. They comfort. They're big babies.
Yeah, I call
So
those type of dogs
yeah.
ankle biters. The little rat terriers, like I'm like fucking ankle biters. I
They're
went to a
vicious.
friend's house. Yeah, they are. I went to a friend's house and he lived upstairs, and his roommate lived downstairs, which was an older gentleman, and the older the whole time. Like it was
Mhm.
funny. And I'm like, bro, get your fucking dogs before I start
Mhm.
kicking them, because I'm gonna kick them. I'm gonna kick your fucking dog. Like, yeah, yeet it across the room, because what do you do? Like, I'm not gonna let your dog draw blood and bite me through my pants. Like, but I felt bad because I'm a guest in this person's home, and I'm just like, I guess I gotta hurry up. So I knew every time I went to my friend's house that I had to. It was like an RPG where I had to battle 3 dogs. It's like, all right, you got a health pot and you got a time second, to get upstairs. Here we go. But yeah, no, I love animals though. I love dogs. I love cats, same as you. But I also have to choose the cats. Yo, D Brick, thank you again for the biddies. Dollar, ching, ching, bling, bling. Yo, thank you. Royal said she has both as well. So how do you prepare your streams? Do you have like a ritual, a routine, a rhythm that you go through before you go live?
Actually, yeah, I do have a pretty solid routine. I wear a lot of black, so I'm pretty sure my outfits may look the same, but I usually pick out my outfit the day before because that takes me the longest. I like to pick out my outfit, sit in front of my PS5 camera, and kind of make sure the outfit looks okay from all the angles. I know, right? And then I'll make myself a little something to eat, something light. I'll make some tea. I'll get dressed. I'll roll up 2 fat blunts because my channel is 420 friendly. And
Let's go, chat.
I'll get my, oh yeah, get my headset together, get my laptop up and running, boot up that PlayStation 5. I always test my network. Always got to give the internet a quick test, make sure I'm doing well. Sit down, control my nerves, and start live.
Yo, Eagles chick, thanks for the biddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I loved it. That was like one of my first experiences into your stream. I came in and you were just blazing. And I was like, yes. I was like, the blaze time. Like and I think actually like I quit smoking recently for like a month or two, maybe 3 months, and then I just kind of started again at a small pace. But as soon as I started smoking, my allergies started happening. So it's throwing me off. Like I may actually have to quit fully again because of the fact of I'm developing allergies in it. I don't know if it's like what they spray on it, you know, how they treat their whatever they're doing. Maybe it's just this strain where I got it. I don't know, but who knows? Maybe I've been like I've had allergy issues my whole life, but I've been smoking most of my life. So I'm starting to think like maybe my allergy issues were from smoking the entire time, and I never knew. But it sucks because I love the vibe, right? I love smoking. I think it helps. It's very municipal and medicating, and it helps a lot, you know, for me and plus a lot of other people I know. So I love the vibes. Oh my God, Bella's starting a fire here. Thoughts on pineapple on pizza?
Oh, fuck no. Ugh. Sorry if I offended anybody, but fuck no. Mm-mm.
Yeah. You're like, nope. So what's your ideal pizza? What's your favorite pizza?
I like the deep dish, like a Chicago style. Like a deep dish, really cheesy, and I prefer sausage over pepperoni. And a ton of vegetables: green pepper, red pepper, spinach, pepperoncinis. Oh yeah, but I like it deep. You know, the thicker the better.
Yeah, like a pan, like you said, a Chicago. Do you like the sauce on top, like the cheese on the bottom? Like, because I know Chicago, they like to throw the sauce on the top, which is kind of a little different spin, but.
No, I'm not a fan of that. I like it normal style. I don't know if you guys heard of them. Is it Papa John's? They have all of your ingredients underneath the cheese. And I thought that was genius.
Yeah,
So
no, I think that
all
might
your
be.
toppings. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, no, I like that too. I think that is a good way of doing it. Gotta love the cheese on top because it holds it all in, right? You're not having like the toppings slide off the top or fall into the box. And then the juices from the toppings kind of stay inside the pizza too. I like that.
That's a great point. Like a packet.
Yeah, exactly. It's Yo, Super Wiki, welcome in. We got Never Enough talking about New York style Harrowee. Papa Murphy's does that too. They call it the Chicago style. Yo, I used to like Papa Murphy's. It's like the take and bake place. We used to have one here in my town. They closed up, which I don't know why, but really delicious pizza. My favorite though is I'm a big fan of garlic. I love garlic cloves. You know, roasted them, throw that shit on a pizza. So they had like a veggie delight, and it had garlic on it. Or they had like a chicken bacon garlic, I think. And I'd just order extra garlic on it, like pay an extra $1 or $2, and it'd just be riddled in garlic. And I loved the pizza. It was my favorite. But they stopped selling the garlic for some reason. They were like, nope. Yo, more love to Amazon from D. Money.
Thank you so much, D. I love you.
Awesome. Thank you again, D, for being here, showing some love to Amazon, vibing with us. We do got some more questions. At the end of the stream, we do allow Amazon here to guide the raid to another W out there. So if you're not streaming, which I think your schedule's again Tuesdays and Thursdays, but you know, if you were to stream, we would be able to raid over into you. If not, we will go to an individual of your choice. But I still want to check out some of these clips. So we still got them up here. We're going to scope some of these. Do you know any of ones that, man, you got a lot of views on your clips too. So that's awesome. Yo, D. Ada and Wesker, Mickey presence was so strong. Let's see here. Rank Rest Baby. Finally got a ghosty. Running with Vengeance. I know I was so awesome to see when I came into your stream, you had that clown killer. And I was like, yes, I get to see the clown killer because we were just talking about it.
Yeah, you gave us good luck. We was just peeking on. 2 matches later, you get the clown.
Yeah.
And he's a rare killer. He doesn't come out often.
Is it just because like people just don't pick him because there's better killers out there or easier ones? I know you were saying that, right? Is there some killers that are easier to play than others?
Yeah. Yeah, the clown is like an old school killer. His powers are really strong and he gives you really good gen pressure. But the newer killers these days have teleportation, aura abilities. They can see you. The new killers have so much going for them. A lot of the older ones just don't get picked that much. So it's really nice when you see a clown or Michael Myers or a Ghostface. That's why I go so crazy when I finally get a ghosty in my match. Like, oh my God, I got a ghosty. He's not easy to play. You know, you really got to work those killers. So I love when I get a good ghosty or a good Myers. You know, they're good killers. They're good players.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll actually watch your ghosty clip here while we're talking about it.
Sweet.
I'm not
that was actually my first webcam debut.
Oh, it was awesome. Yeah, I love it.
I'm not gonna front. That's how I got so good with. Well, I ain't gonna say so good, but that's how I got good with. Oh shit. My running, my looping, and all that shit because I'm a Claudette main, P100. So when you hit P100, them killers be on that ass. It's a ghosty! Oh my God, it's a ghosty! Sorry I got loud, you guys. I fucking love Ghostface. I don't simp for him though, but fuck, it's a ghosty. I'm so excited.
She said I don't simp for him though.
You gotta earn these cheeks. You gotta earn it. Because a lot of girls see Michael Myers and Ghostface and they immediately give them the game. Not me. I adore you, but you got to earn me on the hook, buddy. Come get it.
I love it. Yeah, you got to work for this prize. Let's go.
Work.
Okay, come on. I might be going down. This is an unsafe pallet. Oh no, you were doing so good. Take that. Oh. I tried to blind him. Are we?
I love that. You take that. You're like, you're doing so good. You're talking about toxic. You trash talking the killer over here. I love it.
Audience to engage with.
Are we going around the merry-go bush? Here we go around the merry-go bush, in the morning. 360
oh, you just schooled them. You just broke their ankles. You're like, psych. See, that's how I knew when I first started watching you stream, how I knew that you were a bully. No, I'm just kidding. It's like, she's playing this game really good. And I was like, at least if I'm going to learn how to play this game, I'm going to learn it from you. So it's always a good vibe over there.
Nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And I like how you, like, that's the biggest thing of being being a good content creator and a streamer is like you do a very good job narrating and painting a picture of what's going on. You know, like I can kind of like you're keeping it engaged, you're keeping communication with your chat, with the audience, but you're also explaining what's going on while you're playing, and also just having a good time. And I think those two things together work really great for the stream. So if you guys who are new, just stopping in over the last half an hour, please go over, drop Amazon Artemis a follow, check out her stream. Plays a lot of DVD, some other games as well. Great vibes every Tuesday and Thursday night. Yo, Sweaty Snipes, welcome in, my man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, man. Hopefully you had a great weekend. Happy belated 4th. And hopefully a good remainder of this week that we just started. So and that goes out to everybody in chat. You know, even though it's Monday, everybody's like, "Oh, Mondays, right?" But take it in a good vibe, and I think before you know it, it'll be the end of the week, and we'll be able to rest, relax a little bit. If not, I hope I'm able to catch your guys' stream throughout the week. If you're not streaming, well, hopefully you have a good summer week and find something enjoyable to do and stay cool out there. You know, like Amazon said, it's fucking hot in a lot of these areas of the U.S. right now, or getting overly saturated with rain. I know we're kind of one of those areas. So stay safe, stay cool, and stay hydrated. I think that's a big thing too. Make sure you guys are keeping that water intake and don't get dehydrated out there. Let's see here. We're going to go back to clips again. We'll watch a couple more because I want to see some more clips. Here we go. Rank rest, baby.
Damn, he's back on them. Damn.
So how are you? I'm confused here. How are you knowing what's going on? What are you looking at? Or is there something you're looking at? Because you're like, oh, they're back on them.
Damn, he's back on them.
You see the HUD on the left side with all of our names?
Okay,
you can
yeah.
know when a killer is chasing someone, when they escape, when they're doing a gen, all that good stuff. And that's actually pretty new. They just threw that in there for us not too long ago. So it's
okay. Yeah, no, I like that. So, yeah, without verbal communication between the members, you can kind of like see, like you said, when they're being chased, when they're hooked, when that's awesome. Yeah, because that's a huge point of like adjusting your gameplay, right? Depending upon what's going on.
Instead of just guessing. And actually, I'm not even having a webcam right here. This was one of my very first live streams. No camera, no overlay, just me playing.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, but even then, from the sounds of it, like you're very communicative, right? Like you're very engaging. There's no awkward silence. So like, as we were talking earlier, that's like what's crucial when being without cam is you need to talk, you need to narrate. So even now, like without having a camera, I'm asking questions. I'm wondering how you knew like what's going on. So that's awesome.
Damn. Right.
Oh,
Good
I see
shit.
right there. They got out.
Shit.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was going to get back in and see if they needed assistance.
Okay.
But that's
what I like to see. He was thirsty out there.
Do you remember who was the killer in that game?
It was a knight, and I actually loved the knight. Love going against him. He can summon up guards, so he can be chasing you alongside one of his guards. So he's one of the trickier killers to get away from, but that's why I like him. I love a good chase. Love it.
Here we go. We'll check this one out.
Was lame. Get a nigga off the hook. Take that rope. Bitch. Got it this time. Get the fuck out of here. I'm running with a vengeance. I'm running with a vengeance. Bitch. Clip it. Clip
You're
it.
so dirty. I love
it. 2 Live, clip it.
Oh man, you're a bully. You're a bully. No, just kidding. No, you make it hard to get.
Killers can see, yeah. When they notice that you're good in chase, they make it their mission to get you on that hook and get you killed. So you got to be fast on your feet.
No, I get it. Especially the harder you are to get, the more they want it, right? They're like, oh, I'm gonna get you, you know. Like,
oh yeah.
But no, I like it because like while they're chasing you, right, your other team is hitting the generators, right? And
exactly. That's why you shouldn't waste your time with one survivor. If they run you for one gen, back off. Back off. Go put on some gen pressure. Because your objective isn't to chase me the whole match. It's to stop us from leaving. It's to kill everybody. So don't get caught up on that one survivor.
yeah, I might have to dabble with that sometime. I've watched it quite a bit lately. Your stream, a few other streamers. It looks fun. I've always, without knowing, I think that's why I've never really enjoyed it too much because I never knew what was going on when I watched it until honestly you were one of the first streams where you were like talking about it more than some of the other streamers I watched. So I was actually learning through watching you play, while other times I watch streamers, I just was blindlessly not knowing what the hell was going on. Like I got the gist of it, right? Like here's the people trying to get away, and then the killers trying to stop them from doing the generator. But the strategicness, the methods at which are used to be successful in the game, I learned a lot from watching you. So kudos to you educating the chat and the community while you're playing. Is awesome.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Make sure the ad didn't run there. All right. So yeah, we got a couple more quick questions, and then we will be departing. I've had a blast having you on today. We've learned a lot about you, your likes, your dislikes, some of the things that you stream, your stream schedule, a little bit about your family, which is always great. But with the questions, we do have some fun ones, and one of the ones I like to ask is, if you were a superhero, what would be your superpowers?
Oh, invisibility for sure. I like to cloak, go invisible just like that. And I want the power to come when I snap my fingers. Boom, invisible.
Would you like to appear the same way? You have to snap and then boom, you're back?
Boom, I'm back. Make an entrance.
Yeah, some jump scares. Would you jump scare?
Oh, yeah. I would jump scare quite a few people. Oh, yeah.
I love it. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah, like right as they open the door.
And the ghost face mask.
Nice. Yeah. God, that would scare the shit out of me. I'd be so scared. So yeah, if we asked some streaming questions here too. We went over, you're getting into streaming. What if you had to rank? We did movie franchise. If you had to rank games based on like games that you grew up with or even modern games, what would be your top 3 games that you? I mean, obviously, I'm sure Dead by Daylight's going to be up there, but is it the first? Is that your favorite?
It's not the first, believe it or not. No. It's in the top 5 though. So my top 3 favorite games is going to have to be Fallout 4, Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm going to have to give it to The Sims. Any variation of The Sims. It's what really got me deeply rooted into like long haul gaming. 6-7 hours. Like, oh my God, the day just kind of flew by. So yeah, Fallout 4, Red Dead Redemption 2, and The Sims. Big time. And all of those games, I have probably almost 6,000 hours if we're combining all of them. Probably 7 to 8. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Wow, nice. I love it. I mean, and that's how you know a good game. If it can compile someone to play that length of period, like you said, next thing you know, you look down 7 hours, playing a game, you're like, holy moly. And then you look and you really haven't even accomplished much. You're just like, oh, I raised this family and I got to, yeah, exactly. Let's do more again tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, speaking of that, I mean, have your schedule, how long do you usually stream during your stream days? So the Tuesdays and Thursdays, you said 6:30 p.m. PST, so it's about 8:30 my time. How long do you usually stream?
I go until my eyes are heavy. Because I'm only 2 days a week, I go until I can't anymore. And sometimes I'll end the stream and then start it again. So 6 hours plus. Because I'm only here 2 days a week. Yeah. So we go all night.
No, that's awesome. I like that, because like you said, I think for individuals who do 1 day a week, 2 days a week, I think long streams are great because like you said, for someone like me who streams multiple times a week, I try to keep it short and sweet, to the point. But if I was only doing 1 day a week, I try to hammer it out as well. I'd be like, all right, guys, we're doing an 8 hour today and have some fun because it goes by quick when you're streaming. Like we've been here hanging out, vibing for a few hours now. And it just seems like we just sat down and chatted,
Yeah. And with a game like DBD, the matches themselves take long. You got to load into the match. They have to find other players. It is an MMR system, so they try to find players that's on your skill level, a killer that's on your skill level. So it takes time. So playing it for an hour or so, you might only have 2 matches on stream. So the longer the better with DBD, for sure.
No, 100%. I saw that, and that was honestly one of the things that kind of threw me off with the game is there's a lot of downtime. And even during the gameplay, it is still a little, I don't know, it's not very, the word I'm looking, captivating for some.
Right.
Like without knowing the game, it was very hard for me to get in it. I always told people, I was like, man, my 2 least favorite games to watch people play, unless they're good or a great streamer like yourself. Like I think you're good at the game, but I also think you're a great streamer. So you hit both of the nails on it, right? So without being a great streamer and a good gamer at the game, Dead by Daylight and Call of Duty were 2 of the biggest ones that were hard for me to watch. Like I was like, I don't, Call of Duty, I know what's going on, but it's Call of Duty. It's the same thing. And I'm like, okay, but if I find a good Call of Duty streamer who's really good at it, then it's a little bit more enjoyable because I'm watching them kick ass and taking names. And the same with DBD. You know, when I watched you, I was like, well, this is no offense to other DBD streamers out there, but when I watched you, I was like, oh, this is great. Like I'm watching someone who's interactive, who's you know, explaining what's going on, who's giving some strategies or trash talking, as we saw, and it's good. But you weren't like toxic about it. You weren't like, you know, like I've seen some. I've gone into some DBD games where like, you know, it's just really toxic, and I'm like, holy shit! Like not only toxic for the streamer, but also the other players who are playing in the game were very toxic. So like you said, it is a very toxic game, but it reminds me of like Overwatch. Overwatch is a pretty toxic game. I know some people say League of Legends is very toxic. Apex Legends, just a lot of games out there that people say are pretty toxic.
Yeah, I agree, big time. I've even been stream sniped, and that's, you know, when a killer comes to your match and watches you, and
oh yeah,
his playstyle completely changes. He's being sweaty, he's being tunnely, he's being extra. And I like to think it's because of the vibes I was putting out. You know, I'm not talking shit. I'm not berating him. I'm just playing my game. You know what I mean? I'm having fun talking to my chat. We smoking. We having a good time. And I think they picked up on the vibes, you know? And I had one, I asked, I said, are you on my stream? And he shook his head yes. I said, well, are we having a good time? And he shook his head yes. And it was a great match. We just wound up farming. Everybody got good points. And he let us go. So I think if you're giving out those good vibes, people pick up on it. You know, it doesn't have to be so toxic and nasty all the time, you know?
Exactly. Everybody at the end of the day is there to have a good time, right? Like even the killer, the you know, survivors, yourself. And I think even during toxic moments, you can spin it pretty easily. And we got to remember that like we're in control of the outcome. So even if it's toxic, you can still be positive and change it around for yourself, but also for your audience and stuff. So that's big W's for keeping up and doing a good job. You know, I think sky's the limit for you. I can't wait to see a year from now where you're at when it comes to like, you know, personal growth, you know, your mindset, the community you're building. A lot of those great community members came in today. So I want to thank everybody who came in today, this morning, to show some love to Amazon Artemis, support her on her adventures and being on the Joker Dad Spotlight. I think this is a huge milestone for not only me, but for Amazon here and for you guys to come through and show so much love. And I want to thank everybody part of the kingdom for coming in this morning, showing some love, saying good morning, wishing us a good, happy week. You know, and, you know, hopefully your guys' week goes by great. Thank you, Mr. Vinjak, for being here, my man. Thank you, Zahabi, Ryder, Leonessa, Hurst, Royal Toughness, just all these big W's, Bella. You guys are all amazing for modding and keeping up the stream and doing your part. Eagles Chick still vibing with us. Thank you, Eagles, for being here. Jetty Boy still hammering it out as well. But yeah, unfortunately, we will be departing. So if there is a wonderful content creator and streamer that you would like us to bless them with your presence and on my presence today, we'd love to go over and hang out with them.
All right, let's see here. Let's see who's online.
Here we go.
It's so early.
Money, 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 money.